figured what I wanted for the bong box and have a completely like modular system that. I don't know.
Bong box, huh?
Yeah.
Bong box modularity.
Yeah. But what I would really like is a bong box where you set your bong in and then it just cleans the bong for you. There's just like a pump and a little squirter thing and a reservoir and all this. And it's just an automated system, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I could really do.
Yeah, well, if you are making available someone wants, even if it's very strange, like I spent, I don't remember, like $12 to $20 or something on the little dolls because I needed a replacement Tiffany.
Sure.
And sure enough, they had it on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. My name's Host Eric. I'm here with Cameron.
So,
Rachel's still in bed but awake. Did I sleep well? I slept some. And I slept pretty well when I did sleep, which isn't too bad for a first night. Uh, then I got up around 6 in the morning, a little before, and started pruning kind of activities outside of the plant. I did quite a bit of that, so much so that my fingers are permanently stuck together now. They can never become unstuck again. I had to wash and wash and wash with all this soap, and it's still just as sticky as ever.
turns out that's the magic touch. You can touch anyone and bless them with THC.
Would you like to be touched by my sticky fingers?
Lick my fingers. Oh, I just met you? Well, here, you'll get high.
Hey, let me touch your face. Ew, get your fingers off my face. Anyhow, Eric, too big for his britches? A lot of people seem to think that. Not a lot of people. Periodically, you get someone who's really devoted to that notion. The quintessential Eric too big for his britches person was Jeff Shaw. Jeff Shaw, he didn't know what he thought or didn't think, except he knew one thing for sure, that Eric was too big for his britches and needed to be taken down a notch. A lot of people seem to think I need to be taken down a notch. Like, they don't get it.
You can buy your britches in XLT. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing fun about being correcter than other people. It just means everyone else is wrong and no one listens to you. How is that? How is that a wonderful thing to be? People think like, oh wow, I'm just as right as Eric is. Just be grateful you're not.
Oh, watch out for that high hip syndrome, Acacia. Yeah, no one wants that. It's not the 90s anymore.
Well,
tramp stamps either.
But you know what? I've had, 6 or 7 different surgeries now attempting to fix my high hip syndrome by lowering them or by raising my lower hips. They've all failed.
I had my legs extended. It took several years, but I finally got as tall as my self-esteem needed.
Oh, so you could ride the ride to the amusement park.
Yeah, I wasn't able to go to Disneyland is the whole reason. So I spent $700,000 to extend my tibia and fibula on both sides.
Wow, it looks completely natural.
Yeah.
It is beautiful work.
Now I'm tall. God, I felt bad before. Now all the problems are solved that I ever had being tall. Especially the don't hit myself into tree branches in my head enough problem. I've solved that.
Well, that's good. Now you get more tree branches to the head.
Mm-hmm.
So hello, the man with the great machete.
Did Acacia finally see her picture yesterday? See it or not?
Did you see a picture, Acacia? It's of the Heidi tree, the Honduran Heidi tree. If not, then I'm gonna have to ask Cameron to go get it from over there and show it to you, because my fingers are gonna make it all dirty.
Oh yeah, you can't touch it. Oh, she did. All right, good.
Oh, she did. Good. I can't touch anything without it instantly becoming sticky.
You want my alcohol and a paper towel?
No, I have rubbing alcohol
Yeah.
over there.
Got
I'm
it.
enjoying having sticky fingers.
Totally.
Because when I was doing my manicuring and stuff outside, I was just using my hands. I wasn't using any scissors or anything.
You're welcome, Acacia. I'm glad you liked it.
So anyway, people who want to see Eric be forced into smaller britches, are right, bigger britches. I need bigger britches if I'm too big for my britches, then I need bigger ones so that I'm no longer too big for them.
Overalls are really good, though. You know, speaking of britches, it's nice wearing overalls.
Yeah, I do have a nice couple of nice pairs of overalls, but I'm not wearing them at the moment. Um, it often comes in the form of I intuit the following thing, therefore Eric's wrong.
The thing, what I find, sometimes if I look at your stream on the phone, and
Uh-huh.
if I'm swiping up and down the comments, it very easily switches to the next chat, the next live streamer. And so, if you ever do that, if you ever notice what they're doing, like, you have a unique stream. Like, most streams don't look like you. Some are just like, oh, I'm a young person trying to be sort of like cute, be a little edgy or whatever, or, people just doing, what, home core or whatever you call it? What do you call the thing? Peace Corps.
Like vlogging?
No, when you say it's like peaceful and calm.
Oh, you mean pleasant core?
Pleasant Corps. Some semi-pleasant core, but some of the people are like decidedly crazy and definitely not showing signs of intelligence. So you flip up and down the live streams, and yours is a different one.
Well, I'm not sure what people are looking for when they're watching a live stream. Personally, I'm not a big live stream watcher myself. I'm much more likely to watch a long form video. Um, my high hip syndrome is unrelated to my being too big for my britches, though, because I'm only meta britches according to some people, and they think I'm too big for my britches because you know they've got some perspective that's wrong, and I don't. I They think, well, Eric never acknowledges that he might be wrong. I'm constantly in a state of I might be wrong. All you have to do is win the argument, and I am, like everybody else. I'm not sure because if this is ideal for me alone, or does it mean everybody must live under my ideal society structure? The prime directive must be, oh, what's the ideal political system? Eric's in charge, and the only other people who are interested in even participating are cold-blooded rationalists. How about that? That sounds like a great. I don't really want to be in charge for a very long time though, but I'll do it for a while.
I think positions of great authority should involve very specific past experience. Like if you're going to be in charge of military, maybe you should have some military experience. If you're going to be in charge of people, you should have been in charge of people some already. Like as a cop, I don't think a cop should go from like college or whatever or high school to being a cop. They should have to be a teacher for 5, 10 years, and then they can be a cop.
I think politicians are a bit of an exception to that though. I don't think that we're well suited by electing people who want to be politicians. We're well suited to elect people who are competent and are willing to serve in a national service capacity or whatever. But the biggest problem with people who want power is that they want power. They don't like I. I want power, sort of, but only for the purpose of, you know, putting out the fires and getting everybody back to sanity for a second, and so that we can proceed along as normal again. But yeah, the thing is, I think the big for the britches thing, it boils down to this: somebody wants what to be a discussion. Whereas I'm not interested in having a discussion. I am explaining things. If you either already know the explanation, understand it fully, in which case I'm just repeating myself for you, or you don't understand it fully yet, in which case you could try to learn, or you could not care. But what you shouldn't do is pretend like you know better, because if I'm talking about it at great length, you don't. I've been talking about it for a long time. And it's like, sorry, bro, you're kind of like well spoken, but not. It's like well spoken intuition that's not following any process of correctness. It doesn't understand the processes, the standards, etc. You're lucky if your britches fit well. Well, um, I would like to think I'm the right size for my britches, but others think I'm too big for them.
People are just so used to internet outrage. You know, someone makes a declaration on the internet, and a lot of people are ready to just, you know,
Well, I wish a
not
lot of
accept that.
people would disagree with me. And then at least have incited a lot of response. It's kind of nice to get somebody who takes umbrage with my correctness, and as Touch did yesterday, because at least he's paying enough attention to know that I'm telling him he's wrong, recognize it, and react accordingly. Which is to say, not well, but you know, not surprisingly.
I wonder if I'm not saying change your name, but if your name was the correct guy or the most correct or I am the correct one here, I wonder how people would come to your channel, like new people.
They
They would
could
all
come in
jump at
fighting.
you. They'd fight.
Yeah,
They'd have to
they'd come
fight.
in fighting for sure. Which is fine because I can win all those fights. But the problem is, people don't come in and fighting because they want to have a good fight. They only want to put me in my place, and when they can't do that, then it's just frustrating for them. So, where is my place? Well, it's just right here. I'm already in my place. You know, being roundly ignored by the world. Because people don't go onto YouTube in order to have themselves checked before they have themselves wrecked, right? They're like, I want somebody to check me before I wreck me. No, they don't say that. They think, I want to have my existing perspectives reinforced slash confirmed, and or I want to watch something entertaining, and or if I want to learn something specific, I could do that too. Cameron and I yesterday, we looked on YouTube for where to where to find the air filter in the little car. How did you sleep, Cameron?
It's really good. That bed is so good. I need to grab another blanket though. I keep forgetting.
There's more. There's some in the closet of the black room.
I knew that the whole time, and I get to this state, like, I like to be cold when I'm sleeping,
Mm-hmm.
so I like to snuggle up and, like, need the covers more.
Uh-huh.
So there's something comforting about being cold. So, I would certainly go corrected if I cared enough. Next time I'll put another blanket on it.
There are some seekers. What are they seeking? I think what you're saying is, I like to you that there are people who don't want answers. They want to engage in the process of discussion to the exclusion of, finality or whatever. I like finality. I like anti-finality.
I sort of seek artistic motivation, I would say. Like, I like to make a cool piece of art, but I don't always have the motivation, like which thing I want to make. So that's one thing I seek. I seek the cool artistic idea.
Hmm. I guess what I really seek intellectually is agreement.
Mm.
But what I seek for fun and self satisfaction and stuff is like this maybe.
I guess, I mean, maybe primarily though, I seek peace, just whatever I'm doing in that moment to be peaceful. It not to be like a mosh pit at a concert, a rock concert. Anything that is not mosh pit like is more peaceful to me.
I'm a lot more peace minded than I used to be. I used to be a lot more fighty, but I can still get a little fighty sometimes. Like I was thrown directly into fight mode when the dentist accused me of lying to him.
I had a whole violent thing happen recently. I don't know if I told you.
Oh, what happened?
Um, Not too violent, but it's a whole story. I've been out with somebody I've been out with Kara. I had a Groupon to go to Cantor's.
Ooh.
So for $30, I got $50 worth of Cantor's credit.
Nice.
So, it was going to run out September 1st or something, and this was a week before. So it's already like pressure to get her to go to Cantor's. It's like, oh, sorry, I'm going to buy you a pastrami. We go to Cantor's, it's working out fine. I'm going to pay at the cashier, where now it's this like glass COVID window with a little hole below it. I mean, there's room here, but right where you need to talk to somebody and hear them, it's blocked by some glass.
Convenient, I guess.
And I have, I'm 52, so I have 3 pairs of glasses. I have the walking outside glasses on, but I need the looking at the phone glasses on to look at the Groupon and figure out how Groupon works, because I don't know, I don't use Groupon. And so I say, oh, hey, I want to pay my bill, and I'm paying with the Groupon. And then I get out of her mouth, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not sure what to do. And it's that stare you were talking about, the Gen Z or millennial stare, just to like, I don't care about you. And so luckily Kara comes over, she grabs my phone, I'm the old man, she's the kid, and she just presses the buttons right, and that works. But I'm actually all heated because I'm so annoyed that like the customer service people won't even say words I can even hear, especially because they're blocked by that thing. So then we walk outside, and we're walking into the parking lot, and there's a car driving into the parking spot where we're walking, and there are other people who are walking in that parking spot. So someone's driving in their car toward us in a dangerous way. And I think, what do they call it? There's a psychological term, displacement, or maybe displacement is where you're angry about one thing, and so you direct your anger.
Something else.
Yeah, you take it on another thing. Displace. So I do displacement, and I'm like, this is really not me, but I was wigged out, and so I say, if you hit me with your car, I'm gonna fuck you up, and that's probably not the most mature or best thing to say, but the car is literally coming at us and other people. And so immediately the car goes in park. This person jumps out of the car. Turns out the person's gigantic. They remind me of a luchador from, Mexican wrestling. Like just a gigantic person. And they're walking at me. They're like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? And they keep approaching me. And I'm walking back. I'm like, leave me alone. Just go away. But we're between two rows of cars. And so I only have a few feet I can back up before I'm going to like fall or whatever. And so, like, I haven't fought in public. Like, this is not a thing that happens. But kind of like when I was on that hike and I found my body jumping over a snake because I had already done it. I had shoved this person and I shoved him in the throat and just shoved him back. They're a fucking giant person. And luckily they didn't start swinging or whatever, but they trapped my arm in like a wrestling move. And so they were very strong. Like I could feel it in my arm till the next morning, how strong they were grabbing it. And it's at that moment they could have done some crazy wrestling thing. But here, folks at home. So
This is a great story, by the way. I'm very interested in what happened.
Put my pants on so they don't fall down during the story. Okay, so here I am. So I'm like, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. And then they grab me, and so I have to do this whole thing. I'm all like that. Okay, it's a whole.
And did you get out of it?
Yeah, I got out of it, and I'm like, leave me the fuck alone, whatever. And luckily that was the end of it. And then Kara gets like into it, and I'm like, let's just get out of here. So I grab her by the elbow in a non-violent way, and I'm like, let's just get out of here. We get out of there, and by then the person's like, I've been assaulted, I'm calling the police. They said a hate word, which is, I called them a freak, a weirdo. But,
wait, so this big guy who got out saying, what are you going to do, what are you going to do, is now all of a sudden Captain Pussy?
They're a big-ass victim. And hey, people at home, I speak out for, I am not a trans representative or rights speaker, but when someone says something that's wrong, I will mention the biological reality of there are trans people in that there are people born intersex. And this person, I believe, was a male to female trans because they look male. They're gigantic. They're bigger than me.
Why are they being all aggro?
But they had like makeup on and like they look like, if anybody knows Operation Repo, there's someone named Sonia. If you've ever, a couple of you at home might know it. But yeah, I was like, that was nuts, man. I was wigged out, like. Anyway.
Wow. So obviously nothing happened. Like the cops didn't come or anything, huh?
No, we left in the car. Kara's like, well, we might get pulled over, and okay, but I took out my notes thing, and I just like dictated a note of what I thought happened, just in case, and nothing happened.
Except, Rachel, I think you're a 5, not a 6, in your chart type. As we've been discussing somewhat lately. So, I don't know if you want to hear that or not, but that's what I think. I think you're more prone to researching things than you are to taking into account your existing preparations. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like, I think it sounds like it played out well, the way it ultimately played out.
At least, I mean, for me, had it played out like, oh, Cam got punched in the face and ran away crying, that would have been way worse. For me, I don't like crowds. It's not that I don't like people, but I've had a lot of just like shitty experiences. So I'm semi-agoraphobic. So, to have it worked out where I walk away clean, nothing bad happens, it actually was good.
I mean, I'm kind of jealous because, you have within you the capacity to initiate physicality. Whereas if he is coming at me and saying, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I would have said, well, if you assault me, I'll call the cops. Mm-hmm. If you keep moving forward, I'm not going to move back. If you bump into me, that's assault. So you need to decide what you're going to do.
I should have remembered I had pepper spray in my pocket that I carried every day for over 30 years. I could have just said, well, I'm going to squirt you in the face.
It's,
Then should have, and then they could have remembered it longer, but whatever.
Rachel, I have a question for you. It's a pretty important question. Rachel, are we okay? Rachel likes to ask me this question periodically. Like, are we okay? Like, are we okay? She means like, are we having some sort of relationship difficulty? And the thing is, she'll have this question and this concern in the complete absence of any reason whatsoever to have any concern. I got up this morning like 6 o'clock. Went outside, started messing around with the plants. Like an hour later, she comes out. Are we okay? Yeah. Unless something happened in the last hour that I'm not aware of.
I had a neighbor tell me something. My neighbor Lisa, who lives to the north of me, we're on good terms. Like, I'll do a handyman job for her once in a while. And there's a neighbor across the street who apparently is a total pain in the ass. And so Lisa had gone through a few like emotional issues and things that I'm aware of. I won't mention, but the neighbor across the street did this thing to her. Lisa tells me, she's like, so the neighbor says, how are you? Are you okay? Are you sure you're okay? And this person, like, I don't know what word that is, if it's gaslighting or something.
Concern trolling.
Concern trolling? Yeah, it was like, when I said to her, I'm like, no one gets to dig into your vulnerabilities. Like, that's not a cool person. No one gets to do that shit.
Actually, no. I'm really, really worried about you. Are you okay?
That'd be good to turn it around. Yeah. Well, I had a bad dream about you. There was a devil, and they took you, and...
You seem really off right now.
Yeah.
Is something going wrong?
Oh, no, this is it. What happened to your skin? Is what, for a woman to say to a woman, that would be like the ultimate, like, ruin a week.
You really seem like your insecurities are consuming you right now. Is there anything I can do to help? What a douchey thing to do, huh? No, I had just gotten enough sleep. I was sleeping. I mean, I sleep-ishing, I'd get like 15, 20 minutes sleep, then be half awake for a little while. Get up, get down. Get up, and get down. How would you describe the impression you're doing, Eric? What, you mean concern trolling? Are you okay? Because right now, you seem really off. And I'm worried about you. You just haven't really seemed like yourself lately. I don't know if it's your insecurities, your shortcomings, your many deficits, what a big failure you are. I'm not sure what it is, but something's bothering you right now. It's just douchey comfort troll. Concern troll.
You could tell someone, oh, you have that look again. Are you okay? Why the long face?
Hey, I know. The big wide world can be a scary place.
Let me see that smile.
And you're not very capable, are you? But you know what? I want you to have a positive attitude anyway. Okay? Okay, little guy? You can just give it your gutsiest, best effort, little guy, and I'm confident you're going to be a real tiger out there. Tone of voice is not so bad, though. The condescending inflections. I mean, I hate that shit because it's like it's the opposite of correct discourse. It's about something entirely irrelevant, executed disingenuously for purposes that serve nobody's interest, namely social positioning or something, rather than actually explaining things or resolving questions or whatever. I wanted to ask, what's the difference between ENFJ and ESFJ? Well, ENFJs are SI polar, ESFJs are NI polar. ENFJs won't accuse me of lying to them when they're my dentist without any reason, evidence, or cause for legitimate suspicion. ESFJs will do that because they have no intuition and have not any capacity to judge whether or not their conclusion that they've pulled out of their ass is something that's coming to resolution because of actualities or some other reason, you know. ENFJ dentist would not try to be, would not come at me with ill-considered, holistic answers to questions that nobody asked and that he has many better answers for. So, you know, ESFJs think it's always a good time for you and me to work on our relationship. Mostly you, though, because you're not really quite how I want you to be. ENFJs are like, without saying it at all or showing it, they're like, will you stop triggering my constant FE? I cannot help but be attentive and responsive to what you're saying. That's the difference. Nika Curvalids says, that's so me. Are you so Raven, maybe? That's so Raven.
Curvalids? That's, how do you say your name? Nika Curvalids?
I'm so concerned about you. Hey, calm down. Look, you're getting pretty worked up here. I'm worried about you. Shut the fuck up. That's what I have to say to that nonsense. Worried about me. Their FE seems similar to me. Well, I mean, the thing is, ESFJs, you can never get anywhere in a conversation with them. You go around in a circle forever and ever because it never resolves to the determinate matter, right? I used to get in these round and round and round arguments with Candace that never got anywhere. That she could not stay. She could not get the idea that, no, this is what we're talking about, not these ancillary things that might seem related but aren't actually relevant. Who is on your bucket dinner list? I mean, who do I want to eat for dinner out of a bucket?
Yeah, who would be tasty? Like, eat Taylor Swift?
I'm gonna go Larry King. He may be dead, but they can exhume his body. Larry King sounds like a feast.
Larry King Cabeza Taco, perhaps?
Yeah.
Go for that.
Oh,
this is it. Either get Kim Kardashian or J-Lo to have the chitlins. Yeah, because they're famous for all that.
J-Lo would taste too much like evil, I think.
Spicy.
Spicy like evil.
No, it's pre-spiced.
We're all eating out of one bucket. Oh, I see. So who's on my famous person eating one bucket of food with them list?
Oh, you have to eat with them.
I'm not gonna go Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm gonna say no on Neil deGrasse Tyson. Instead, 5 guests, 1 bucket. Okay. Do they have to be alive people or can they be dead people? If it has to be alive, people, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna get.
Here, I'll do a bucket for y'all if you wanna
Okay.
get a bucket drawing.
I'm gonna have that lady who's in Strangers with Candy and BoJack Horseman. I'll have her. I'm gonna get Carson Daly. He seems cool. Oh, Johnny. I'll get Johnny there. This is if we're all having living people, right? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna bring Baby No Money along as well. And last but not least, David Berlinski. There's my 5. How do you like me now, motherfuckers? So much? That's how much you like me now. Apparently, Travis Kelce got pushy with one of the coaches again at the most recent game against the Jaguars, second week in a row.
Is it another "you've got to put me in the game" coach thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, you gotta be in the game to be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's an intense line of work. You got to bring the intensity, and it's gonna maybe spill over in some ways that aren't ideal, possibly. But I don't know. It depends what the coaching staff has to say about it. How much it bothers them, really. Obviously, it's a bit of a distraction even if Rachel knows about it, and she's not that much of a professional football following person. Nor am I. Today there's a big game on, not professional though. USC is playing Michigan. Here's a bucket with food for 5. It's a bucket full of hard-boiled eggs with the shells taken off. Just a bucket full of eggs. Just gotta dump some salt in there. Everyone just dig in with your hands and grab yourself some eggs.
Bobbing for eggs again, just like yesterday.
Winston's mom's still alive. Dinner party list is Stephen King, Barbara Streisand, Malcolm Gladwell, Robert Sapolsky, and Timothy Snyder. I don't even know who the last 3 of those people are. Malcolm Gladwell sounds very familiar, but I don't know who he is. They like pulled him back and then just let him go out on the field. Made me say, damn, he has to chill. Nantucket bucket eggs is indeed the tradition of serving a group of 5 people a bucket of hard-boiled eggs with the shells removed.
Let's all get in a car and go on a trip after that.
Yeah. Let's all go play tight end for the Chiefs after we eat our Nantucket bucket eggs. Huddle up. Everybody, get your bucket of eggs. All right, gorge. Egg Gorge 2025. Like, I get heated. You do get heated? You do get heated sometimes. You get heated when you're live streaming sometimes. I can hear you saying like, no! No to the end to the O. I go, somebody's gotten Rachel mad. Amy Sedaris, correct. Good job, Rachel. You got it. Egg Gorge.
What's another good part to go in the bucket? We've got a head, we've got an arm. What else do you need, folks at home?
Eggs, Cameron.
Eggs? Okay.
Eggs, yeah. Chicken eggs, preferably. Could eat some duck eggs, I suppose. Never really had any duck eggs, but. So anyway, next weekend is our community yearly 5K run and Nantucket Egg Bucket Gorge. They unfortunately do the gorging before the running. Not the kind of sunny side up you really want to see first thing on a Saturday morning. Wait, it won't do me any good to come outside here if I don't have any cigarettes with me. There's some partials. Okay, this person in this truck is just pulled right, just pulled like there, so I can't see the front of the truck. I can't see in the front of the truck, I can see the front of it. I don't know who it is, what they did. And, oh, they've got a truck full of wood. A lot of people say that about my pants. I mean, Travis Kelce's pants. I just think that last couple of years, last season and this season so far, Travis Kelce's performed at a lower level than he really had previously in his career. And I don't know if it could partially be due to fewer opportunities, but most likely it's due to Mahomes having, better options. Kelce no longer being the best weapon, either because he's diminished in ability or Mahomes has begun to favor other players. But Kelce's had a few drops, too, a few big notable drops that I think have made Mahomes a little bit more skittish to throw his way than he once was. Obviously, Travis Kelce's not familiar with that role of not being a big go-to guy. It's making him feel panicky. He still shouldn't act like that, but I empathize with him because he's got such a short career anyway because he's a football player. And once he's done with that, then he's just going to be Taylor Swift's boyfriend. He's just going to be holding her purse while she tries things on at the mall. Just all day, every day. The neighbors buy or have wood delivered, because they have a wood burning fireplace. So naturally, they take advantage of that because wood's a lot cheaper than propane. And apparently their heater isn't that great at getting their whole house warm. You don't think she goes to the mall? Well, she has the mall closed to everybody else first, then she goes to the mall. Can you close the mall from 9 till 1? I plan to go shopping sometime for about half an hour in that span. Oh, sure thing, Taylor Swift. Sure we can. Let's close that mall. Would you like a Nantucket bucket of eggs? Yeah, okay. I'll have 2 orders of Nantucket bucket eggs, and then do you have like a Pilates class or something I could take? Sure thing, Taylor Swift. Yo, Barry, line up the Swift special. 6 order Nantucket bucket eggs and a Pilates class.
How about a bloodletting? You want a quick bloodletting?
Quick bloodletting. Bring the leeches in here. Miss Swift, you want a leeching? You look like you got some bad humors in your blood.
There are those places for people to go get IVs because they party.
Oh yeah,
Like, I don't know what IV.
like P Diddy.
Yeah, like part of like P Diddy. Just like do so many drugs, you have to get your blood cleaned by a machine or something.
Well, it's just you recover faster if you do an IV, I think. From what I never really heard of this until I heard about it via the Diddy case.
Yeah. I just don't like needles and stuff. I don't want to like get helped by a needle.
My fingers are very sticky. They stick on the piano. They remind me of how things used to be. Back when I was born, I had my hand in weed, and that's how I came to know my father's seed. And that is why they named me Eric, and that is how I became the man with the stickiest fingers in the world. Sticky from playing with those girls, I mean the plant girls, the ones I grew. They're sticky, sticky, sticky like me and you. So come along. If you want to have your fingers be as sticky as mine, you could rub them all up in some banana slug slime. 'Cause those slugs are super slimy and that shit just won't wash off. If you don't agree with me, just cough. Oh, Rachel wants Nantucket bucket egg, just egg whites? Yes, you can, but you have to remove the yolks yourself. Gafternoon. Is it gafternoon already? I thought it was morning
No
still.
way. 10 a.m. Maybe someone's over in Texas or something.
Yeah, like Ruben. Could be in Texas.
Well, good morning, Ruben, if that's Ruben.
A E I O and U. A E I O and U. These are the vowels that we can chew. Everybody loves chewing vowels with their mouth. Come with me and we'll choose some vowels. Come with me and we'll grow some jowls. I mean some jowls, some jowls, some jowls, like that famous director guy. His name was Alfred Hitchcock. Yes, I was thinking about that guy indeed. Alfred Hitchcock, you made some movies. Oh, hello, I can see you. You're sitting in a chair. Oh, hello, I can hear you. 'Cause you're screaming from over there. You wouldn't need to scream at all if you only wanted to be heard. But instead, you want to make sure that nothing else can get through. Why you wanna hog the data field? Why you wanna touch my peel? There's no fruit inside of me. I cannot begin to be what you think. Not today or ever. But if you don't want to listen to my sonata, then go away right now. Thanks. That was a wonderful song, and everybody loved it. Oh, now you're getting a different camera angle. Now you're getting this guy. Mr. Too Big for His Britches.
Now this isn't the Oregon Trail music, is it?
No,
Okay.
this is called Rustin Stevens. It's a song I wrote a long time ago.
I had a job that went from sub to full time that was teaching special ed at First Avenue Middle School. And one of the things the kids got to do was play Oregon Trail, and they loved that shit.
Who doesn't love it?
Yeah, I know you love Oregon Trail.
It's crazy how sticky, for how long, like manicuring makes your fingers sticky. And then getting the keys all sticky. It's like the stickiest stuff in the world.
I gotta get you to wear a pair of $2 gloves.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like I do the best job when I have my hands.
You do. But you get sticky like a mofo.
Then you get perma-stick. I think they must have come up with sticky notes by this method, because it's perfect for sticky notes, right? Like, it'll stick, unstick, and stick again like 100 times. Ruben R. Rachel's asking what's the difference between ENFJ and ESFJ. On the way on what differences you've noticed? I mean, most of all, the question from Rachel is indicative of how unconscious her SI is. Because SI is so much different than NI. That's why Rachel doesn't have as much faith in inertia as I do. Like, you know, are we okay? Well, I mean, we were last I checked, unless something disastrous happened in the interim. You know, SI gets to sort of pleasantly and perhaps incorrectly assume that as things are, so they shall remain. I already tried using soap. It was like I might as well have just laughed at my hands as used soap to get the stickiness away. But it's fine. I don't mind having my hands be a little sticky. It allows me to do Mr. Burns kind of excellent better. They stick together.
And honestly, if you want to pick up a pile of papers right now, you have the advantage. You want to climb up a slide or something? We go to the park. You're the only one climbing that slide.
If I spent a good amount of time manicuring with both my hands and my feet, I could climb up walls like Spider-Man.
Dude, you'd be the gecko man.
Yeah. I can figure out, no problem, I think, how to put some of the intuition about it into words. ENFJ is much more thinky, especially about the truth about what's really going on behind the scenes. ESFJ more talk about real world stuff. Oh yeah, we did have a peanut butter experience. I came out of the kitchen. I was like, "What is this brownish tan goop all over the floor?" Fortunately, it wasn't poop. And it also wasn't mud from outside, which also looks like peanut butter, which also looks like poop. It was peanut butter. It's actually, a preferable choice over, say, poop, like cat diarrhea or something. Yeah, I was happy it wasn't poop. ESFJ accounts for all their little interactions in the day. ENFJ talk about the patterns behind the things. Right, ESFJ will tell you, so, I don't know if you remember me telling you earlier that I was going to do this, but I did end up going to the Hallmark store as I had indicated I would, because I wanted to see if they had any Grandparents' Day specific cards. Because, and I know they're not biological grandparents, but you know as well as I do that Judy and Dawn love that child so much. They're just like grandparents. And when I was in the store, I said, the lady, I couldn't find it first. I said, I'm so sorry, but do you have any Grandparents' Day cards? And the lady, you should have just seen her smile just light up her face. And she said, oh my gosh, we do. And don't you just love Grandparents' Day? I do love it. That's ESFJ. Okay.
I totally hear your dad there. Like,
That-
I went and picked up some USC sweaters at the thrift store
Okay.
because Aunt, who is it? Who likes USC
but ESFJ is going to be much less practically minded about it. They're going to tell you a lot more about the other person's emotional state in broad terms, like, and when I said to her, oh my gosh, is that shirt in reference to The Office? I love that show. And then her face just lit up. She was so excited to have another fan right there. Wet, expansive chatter. I would say that's fair. No, I think that's a good way to put it. ESFJs, they have very wet talk. And at first she was quite abrupt with me, a little bit rude even. But you know what I say? Kill him with kindness. So I just said to her, "Oh, I'm sorry. I know it must be a terrible trouble for you. But if you don't mind, could you please? It would mean so much to me." And you know what? Her face just melted. And she was just like, "Oh, finally. It is so nice to be with somebody who gets it." I could just see that in her face. Was that what she said? No, that's not what she said. It's just ESFJ painting their impression of the emotional landscape for you.
Ooh, I get the award. Throwing away 2 dead pens.
You know what? Cameron, I'm gonna learn a little something from you. This pen will not stay open.
Screw it together.
I did already.
Throw it away.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm going to throw
Yep.
it away.
All right, you get award number 1, but I have 2 awards. Throwing away dead pens.
Right. Well, you set the you're like you didn't get a Cy Young award. You are Cy Young of pen throwing away.
I am
They named the award after you.
I'm the Tour de France rider with the hidden electric motor in this race.
The key thing to note, Rachel, is that ESFJs are going to tell you a lot of specific stories about a lot of specific people. Like, do you remember how I told you how Adam had this friend, Dave, that Carolyn didn't like? Okay, I guess. Go on. But do you remember? Well, not exactly, but continue. I get it. Dave, friends with Adam, Carolyn doesn't like Dave. All right, go on. Well, I was in the dairy aisle. I was looking for half and half because you always want your half and half. And I turned around. I practically ran right into him. Who was it? It was Dave. It was Dave. And I was like, "Dave?" And he's like, "Oh my God, Julie." And I'm like, "Yeah, right. You're friends with Adam." Because I had only met him like once before. You remember we met the time at the Mexican restaurant? I said to him. He's like, "Oh, right." And, it had been a Cinco de Mayo. We really tore one on that night, let me tell you. That's ESFJ. You're not around that many. If you were to spend a lot of time around one, you'd probably find yourself kind of phasing in and out of reality as they continue to inundate you with things you probably wouldn't care very much about. And, be like, "Can you look at me, please? I'm trying to talk to you." Right, you're trying to talk to me. No, I'm trying to convey emotion and watch you express the right emotional engagement with what I'm saying. Like, "Oh, Dave was there? Oh my God." If you're not doing that, then they're going to get mad at you for not reacting properly to their wonderful story. And heaven forbid you not look at them the whole time. This is just me talking about my ex-wife, really. My friend Abraham, he's ESFJ. He's super cool, but he's kind of the same way still. A little bit, maybe.
You caught up with him at all lately?
Not too recently. But I know that he is trying to get a different job, I think, in Norway. than the one he currently has. Humid discussion. ESFJ will walk you through a B and C. What's a B and C? Oh, A, B, and C. Ruben, this is why you need to use commas. Okay? Because how confused were we all? So confused. Yeah. ESFJ will walk you through it, but most importantly, they're trying to get you to have your own personal linkage to the thing. Like, let's say you don't know Dave and Adam and Caroline. They'll be like, okay, well, like, you know how, okay, imagine like you're Adam and I'm Caroline. Okay, so then Dave would be Paul. Okay, he'd be that kind of equivalent relationship for you. Okay, do I need to know all this? Yes, because I'm telling you this story. I mean, like, I find things like Boo Baskets and Stanley Cups and the Boo Boos sensory. I mean, I don't know. The woman wasn't about the Boo Boos now is. I don't know. What's the Boo Boos? These are James, they like to do all traditions. Well, most of all, you need to remember they are the director of their life, and you are one of the supporting actors who needs to follow the script. Okay, picture time. Come on over here and smile. Big smile. Oh, I'm gonna give you a little goosey goose to make you smile. Oh, come on. Just a few more pictures. Just 5, 10, 20 more pictures maybe. Now let's do silly faces. Let's do silly faces this time. It's gonna be so much fun. Oh, you don't like you, but you know you like to look at the pictures later. You may not want, you say you don't want to do this now, but you do. The Boo Boo is this cute monster toy that has to do with blind boxes. Rachel, you're not getting what I'm saying about ESFJs. It's not what they're into or not, you know? It's not like, oh, ESFJs are into dorky stuff. They may or may not be into dorky stuff. What they are into is telling you this story about something specific that happened. If you were an ESFJ, Rachel, when when we got home from the store, you would say on like the live stream, so we went to Pioneer Market and there's this girl who works there, and you'd know her name, and her name's Melanie, and she had her hair color changed. She tinted her hair a different color. And so I said, oh my gosh, I really love your hair color. And her face just lit up. Her smile lit up the room. She was so excited to have somebody notice. Of course, you never tell those kind of stories because you have super unconscious SI. Even though you do those kind of things, right? ESFJ and INFJ might both compliment the lady at the store. For ESFJ, that's an important tale that needs told when they return home to their family. They need to explain this to them. Whereas you will have completely forgotten about it. Susie Abraham is an ESFJ, correct? And you know, I don't mean to say that ESFJs are always dorky and stuff. Abraham could be quite hilarious sometimes, like when he did an imitation of the raccoon eating the cat food on the porch in Laverne. He did such a good imitation of it. If you consider that if the Bermuda Triangle was actually a square, the world would be a different place. Um, no, I think just the Bermuda Triangle would be a different shape. It would be square. I don't understand why that would cause the world itself to be different. For example, if my coffee were in a regular shaped mug, the world would still be otherwise the same. The wonderful world of subjunctive mood for me. That's what's wrong with that one song that they sang. I wish I was a little bit taller. It should be, I wish I were a little bit taller. Subjunctive mood. I know we're not very fanatical about the subjunctive mood in English, but maybe we should get a little more fanatical about it.
When I took Spanish class, my teacher would be telling us, all right, now we're doing present preterite, or we're doing this, and she would say these words that nobody understood. So no one really understood most of what Mrs. Parker was talking about.
You gotta remember that any third ESFJs have as their scorecard function and childlike scorecard function extroverted intuition, which means they like to tell stories about their actual experience. It's an end in itself and satisfying to them. And they tend to frame it in terms of their and other people's emotions. Go in, do the thing, extract. Are you talking about what the dentist did to me? He went in, he did the thing, that is, they cut into my gum. And after much digging and gouging, he eventually extracted the script. That was Alana talking at me. Who's Alana? Oh, your friend from college? ESFJs are different from ISFJs in that ISFJs will bring homemade cupcakes because they love baking cupcakes and feeding people. ESFJs will make cupcakes only for this thing they're going to. They won't ever make them at home because it's not making enough of a FE statement, you know. Like ESFJs don't really like to cook, but they will cook if it has FE payoff. My friend from high school into my late 20s. Mm. And did you go, mm-hmm? Oh, cool, fascinating. As you did. What is that introverts 3 things that I found in that anime one time? It was like, you don't say something else. Tell me more. Things that introverts say when they're not listening. And the thing is, of course, it's a little bit, I think, a little bit more pleasant than ESTJ, which also has any third slot, because ESTJ, like when my dad started talking and telling some story, he did not want me asking any questions or contributing in any way whatsoever to the conversation. Whereas ESFJs, they actively expect and demand you to be kind of FE engaged with them. Really? Stewart was there. Wow. I can't, who would have guessed Stewart would be there? I think ENFJ, I don't know if they're teachers per se, but they do. I think they're more. I would be more like call them coaches than teachers. Like Pete Carroll is an ENFJ, I think, and he's a great coach. Granted, that doesn't mean that ENFJs make great coaches necessarily, but I think they generally do. They bring the enthusiasm, they bring the ability to look past the moment's experience, losing or struggling or whatever, and see a future yet to be realized. This team's gonna be great, I tell you. GRAT, great. Your brother's an ESFJ, I believe, but they can be coaches too. Abraham was my speech coach. He was an ESFJ, but he could only coach speech and Congress. He couldn't coach real debate, obviously, because he just that wasn't his thing. That's not ESFJ thing. Real debate's not ESFJ. But speech coach was great. He did a great job as being a speech coach. He did a good job with line coaching and stuff. Um, I think he drew a lot from his experience as a competitor that he had in high school, and he wasn't that far removed from it when I hired him. So he had never coached per se before, but he had been the older speech kid helping the younger speech kids on his team. Anthony is a coach in football and lacrosse. Did he play both the sports or what? I did feel the protagonist energy here, like sometimes martyr for a cause energy for ENFJ. I def feel. Well, because you're deaf, you're going to have to use your sense of feeling. I can be able to hear it, Ruben. I guess that's what you're trying to say. He's an example of those who can't do teach. Fair enough. I mean, the thing is, um, I guess I was a better debate coach than I was a debater, but I was a good debater too.
Alright, I finished my egg bucket party.
And Nantucket egg bucket?
Yep.
Nantucket bucket eggs.
Nantucket egg bucket.
Nantucket bucket eggs. Delicious for everyone.
Oh, it was who do you want in your bucket? Or something like that.
Right.
Who's on your bucket eating?
Egg party admit one.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron, I think you're going to need to get some more invitations for this egg party.
Yeah. Well, that's just the first bucket.
Okay, fine. So in other words, everybody at the egg party. Yeah.
You're
I think you're so sticky. Yeah.
Oh my god! Wow.
Have I ever considered nicknaming the types? Yes, I did that in the Asshole's Guide to the 16 Personality Types. ENTP is useless dandy. And wait, is that what it is? I forget what they all are. My younger siblings, I know that INFJ is a phony nut job. And INTPs are pedantic. No, they are useless pedants. Useless pedants, I think. Whereas I guess Ian's fuse would then be pedantic dandies. Dandies. Pedantic dandies? I'm not sure. Maybe I should get a proctology degree? Alright, now that I've got my PhD in proctology, I can tell you a few things. This is your butthole. It's where the poop comes out of. Let me know if your poop stops coming out. That means there's something wrong. They should call the colon the muddy urethra. Well, that's a fine idea, fly guy. But I call my colon my cologne. I pronounce it with the opposite accent. I have the ESTP. I just very sick. Oh, are you an ESTP now, G? I've learned the way of proctolization. That's how to turn anything into a proctology exam. Hi, I'm here to get my driver's license renewed. What do you mean I'm going to have to undergo a proctology exam? Everything? All roads lead to proctology exam? I had to work with an INFP lately, well, a month ago or so. How did it go? Were they indeed a useless crybaby? Or a dandified crybaby? I'm not sure. Useless crybaby is a good name for INFP. Just like pedantic dandy is a good name for me. If you need something by a certain time, like a deadline, it's a nightmare. They don't respond quick to text, email, or phone. Hey man, do you remember me? Jafrid Ahmed. Jafrid Ahmed. Are you the guy who sold me that refrigerator? Oh wait, no. That guy's name was Refrigerator. They're not crybabies, they're forgetful. Well, they're not crybabies at work. The point is, they're not crybabies. The point is, here, Lamb, that when I came up with this system, I made FI crybaby, I made FE phony, TE, I forget, like controlling or something. I forget what they all are. No, it wasn't you. I was mistaken, Jafrid Ahmed, because the guy who sold me the refrigerator was named Refrigerator. So it was easy to it was easy to make the mistake. I guess I'll pay it now, says INFP. Oh, I lost my wallet. INFP. I guess I could pay now. No, you have to pay now. Oops, I don't have my wallet. Well, why not? I didn't know I was going to leave the house. I just suddenly found myself here. I kind of was in the middle of a nap and then I just kind of woke up and now I had ordered something. I'm not sure what happened. I know if I had been fully awake, I never would have left the house on my own accord. What country's flag is that? I'm going to say French Guiana. You tell me. Now you guess, Jafrid Ahmed. You can stop at 5 stores or just one. Oh, it's DPRK?
North Korea.
Wow. Democratic People's Republic of Korea. It's not called North Korea, okay? It's the only Korea according to North Korea. South Korea is just being stubborn. That's Israel. Everybody knows that one. You got to protect INFP, I think. I agree with you. I think we should all protect INFPs and INTPs because it's like somebody could walk up, steal their lunch, they'd be like, okay. Could you, can we talk about, you know what, never mind. So somebody got to stick up for them. That one looks like Congo, maybe? South Africa? So it's one of some African country. Maybe Saudi Arabia or that's not Jamaica. That's no Jamaica or India. I think it's Sudan. Everybody loves going to Sudan. That's Palestine? Palestine's not even a country. How can they have a flag? Palestine's just an illusion. Okay, it's an illusion cast by the master magicians of Israel. What? You're not a country. You were never a country. This place has always been ours. Until Eric never participated in a free Palestine protest. Well, it's not a country, you know. Not technically. Because they don't have autonomous control over a territory with a defined boundary. So no, they're not a country. They're more like, you know, the bad end of the apartheid stick. It's a little different. Just like when they had apartheid in South Africa, it wasn't like you had South Africa, there was a country, and then you had the black apartheid ghettos as a country. It didn't work like that. I don't really buy gravity. It's expensive anyway, says Fly Guy. I mean, I don't buy it either. Gravity. Learn their history. It's interesting, actually. I'm aware of the history, Jafrid Ahmed. I'm well aware of what happened to Palestine and the imposition of Israel on the Holy Land and the justifications thereof, etc. Obviously, I'm not a dumbass. I know a few things about major geopolitical things like Israel and Palestine. But I am also correct that it's technically not a country. Maybe it should be. Can you not punch me? It hurts. That's not very cool, man. ESFJ, my friend called me today at 11:11. It's a sign from God. Blessed. Hashtag blessed. ENFJ, that's probably not God. You just remember the time because it's notable. Hmm. I would say, well, what do you think the sign says? What does the sign from God says? That says it's like gay Guam or something. I don't know what the second flag is. Gay Guam. Fly guy, you make a good observation there. With Ruben painting the picture, it's increasingly like that. Oh, gay trans, huh? Gay Transylvania? That's why all of the Draculas are turning into women. They live in gay Transylvania today. I don't know enough ESFJs, it's only my experience. I've known a few. You know, they're kind of immune to certain things that are super obvious. Like, I remember there was this little kid's party that the ESFJ neighbor in Laverne, they were having a party up in the mountains. And everybody at the party was drinking alcohol. So I went out back, rolled a joint away from everybody, and smoked it. And the ESFJ lady like freaked out, even though it was legal, you know, and everybody was drinking alcohol at this little kids' party, which is obviously more sketch than smoking weed. But a total lack of intuition. She just, flipped out, and we had to get out of there.
Dude, I've been excommunicated by so many friends or whatever because, well, everyone else is a straight up alcoholic, drinking at every occasion all the time. Yeah, Cam shows up having smoked his weed, and it's like, what? Around the children? Like, okay, beer people.
Dude wants SOCOTOA. I don't know what SOCOTOA is. Value of sine 30 degrees? I have no idea. I'm gonna say it's. Are you saying like what? What's the pitch of the sine wave? I don't know calculus, so sine, cosine, and tan. Who is with you, man? Are there any guests in the house? Yes. Cameron is here.
Jafreed, Ahmed.
Cameron's here. He's queer. He doesn't want any more bears.
Yep. I'm the only bear in this house.
Yeah.
Show me my bear queer flag. That's my flag. Like a hairy chested person, that's me right there.
We're here. We're bears. We want to eat your trash.
Here's a drawing I did yesterday, guys. It wasn't the right drawing, but I did it nevertheless. You can check this one out.
Check it out.
Was not the right drawing.
Check it out. Stick it in. The tape is gonna move you when you pop it in your shin.
You guys remember Margaret Cho from the 1990s? Her joke was, so I walk up to a guy in the club, and they never want to talk to me very, very long because the first thing I say is, stick it in! That was the Margaret Cho joke or not joke.
That's not much of a joke. Visit my old man sometimes. He feels lonely. So that's sad. Sad, sad.
I visit my lonely old man.
That's like when the internet shows you your home address. Why am I Googling my own address? Is it because I want to vanity prove myself existence? Prove my own existence? Okay, time to smoke a cigarette for me. Is my guest an artist? I would say yes. Cameron's an excellent visual artist.
I'll do some art.
He's not as financially successful as Thomas Kincaid,
Slightly less.
but that is Cameron's very favorite artist.
Kincaid, yeah. I really love Hummels and stuff like that. So.
And glimmering little cottages.
Yeah, I'm usually drawing cottages, dolls, that sort of thing. I'm actually drawing this cat back here, if you can see him. I've been drawing him. It's okay, buddy. You don't have to worry. I'll draw your paw there, though, since now you got your paw out, all cute. It's okay. I'm going to give trouble with the closed eyes so that he'll not trip out. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy.
pretty chilly outside.
It's nice.
Here we go. Oh, it's backwards? Would you like to see it frontwards?
Sure.
I can show it frontwards by turning it around like this.
Let's do that so they can see the subject and the art piece. Trouble's being good. He's just, being a model.
Are you drawing a picture of me? It looks exactly like me. Okay, let's take a rip and load the dishes.
Is that what the chat says?
Yes, I don't know why it says that, but
Interesting. Take a rip and load the dishes. Is that, wow. Maybe they've been here.
all it's missing is the comb and Eric's hand. It's a good observation, Ted. If he's eating, then my hand would be there. Or at least my voice saying, yes, you're a good kitty. You're good at eating, and I'm proud of you.
I got to spend 2 weeks with another feral kitty, and that kitty likes to be watched eating.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you draw left-handed, Cameron?
Yeah, I can draw both hands at the same time. I can draw backwards each hand. I can do full ambidextrous, simultaneous, and everything.
Can you draw on 3 different clipboards while juggling them?
Only if Ruben helps me with his proctology.
So if you're getting a proctology exam, you can, in fact,
Yeah.
juggle 3 clipboards and draw 3 pictures concurrently.
Yeah, I need my other appendage.
Yeah, coming out of your butt.
Yeah.
Must be a decent piano player then. Good observation here, Alan. Did you ever play baseball, Cameron?
I had the ball a few times. I never did any organized sports. I was like, I should have done it, but I was, I don't know, too shy to do it, actually. I just didn't, I don't know. My parents asked, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. But I rode my bike a lot, so I was a crazy bike kid, figuring out how to do all the crazy stuff. Oh, my subject left. That's cruel and unusual.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved over here.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Make him think that I'm going to watch him eat. Why did I come in here, though? Not for that purpose. I wanted to get a little something to eat myself.
Oh, do you want some corned beef hash?
If you feel like making it.
Totally. In a few minutes, I'll make it.
Alright, cool. Coolio then. Just hold off. Imagine specializing in studying proctology for a decade.
Imagine making $7 million over that decade. That's what you're worried about.
Slapping someone on the butt is basically a faux proctology exam.
Mm-hmm. All right. As they say. Done.
Excellent work, Cameron.
Thank you.
You're a gentleman, a scholar, and a drawer of fine pictures.
That's right.
And a maker of fine corned beef hash.
Oh yeah, I'll get that started on that.
I thought proctology meant I was just going to be proctoring other doctors. No? But, what? Can I go back to medical school again? Could I just be like I don't know, like a back doctor or something? What's the least gross part of people? Could I be like a hair doctor? Or that's called a barber? They draw straws. Oh, I have to be a proctologist? Oh. Yeah, well, I have to be a gynecologist. That's not much better. I'm gonna have to look at vaginas all day long. Then when I get home, it's gonna be like, honey, I don't want to look at your vagina. I've been looking at those things all day long. Elbow doctor is a good I could use an elbow doctor myself. Both Cameron and I could both use elbow
Yeah.
doctors.
Yeah.
We've got bad bows. I've got, as they say in Spanish, el elbow del tiniso. You've got a prolapsed straw. Oh, that's why you're a proctologist, I see. Gotcha. I specialize in boils and pus. I'm a pus doctor. I wanted to go into the grossest possible field, so
I'm
I'm
a
a
bodily humor specialist. I deal with phlegm specifically.
more specifically I deal primarily with butt pus.
I'm a butt pimple specialist.
If your butt's filled with pus, I'm the doctor you go to. Butt pusologist.
Prolap 35. Nice.
Hmm. Why are you talking? Well, because that's how my words go from being inside of my head to inside of your ears. And yeah, I'm doing it just for you because of all the people here, more than any of them, you need to hear my wonderful, wonderful words. You're not very good at using words. That's why you say mean things like, shut your ugly mouth. My mouth may be ugly, but it's not any more attractive when shut than it is when open. And the quality of the audio is exponentially better because of the melodious tone of my informative words. New Loon says, shut up. Shut up is not polite either. Maybe you should say, hush, little one. Hush, little one. That would be more polite. Block purrs here. Better watch out, New Loon. I'm going to sick India on you. Blockpur has the entire strength of the nation of India behind him. He's going to bury you in colored dust and cows. Because your New Loon parents separated because of you. F your whole life or who semicolon E life?
Only one spelling problem in 5 words. They're kind of. That's what I would expect.
Well, here's the thing. Fucking my whole life. I don't know if I'm man enough to do that much fucking. I think, can I just fuck part of my life? Oh, my whole life. Well,
That's kind of being a stud, though.
could
Right?
you help? Could you help, Newland? Could you fuck part of my life and I'll fuck the rest of my life, or I have to do it all by myself?
That sounds pretty stealthy, though. To fuck your whole life, like that's some Dirk Diggler, Ron Jeremy stuff.
Unfortunately, Newland, it's too late for me to fuck my mother's life because she is dead. She died of death. Well, Newland, you got muted for 10 seconds.
Wow.
And I can see why. You're not doing a very good job so far. You are fine. I'm glad you're fine, Block Purr. You're fine and you're beautiful. So in 10 seconds you can come back. Well, it's been 10 seconds. Maybe New Loon got scared away. Maybe 10 seconds was too long. Now he's just old Loon. So anyway, I guess what I have planned for the immediate future here in this live stream is I'm gonna first I gotta fuck my whole life, then I'm gonna fuck my mom's life. So
Better get some lube.
that should take at least 15 minutes. Maybe he's having reflection. Oh, you think the timeout worked as intended? He's reflecting on his own bad behavior. It's a growing moment for him, a learning moment. 3-time heavyweight champion me. Of what? 3-time heavyweight champion of checkers? I didn't know they did weight classes for checkers. Or is that you just making your own weight class? You're like, I'm the heaviest guy who plays checkers, therefore I'm the champion in my weight class. You're just making it up yourself. You aren't talking to me, you got Alzheimer's. I don't have Alzheimer's. I am talking to you. My mother had Alzheimer's though, so maybe I will get it eventually. Maybe it goes in families, I'm not sure. Old man, I can see the death in your eyes. Well, does it frighten you? Maybe you're imagining it because it's nearing Halloween and you're in the seasonal spirit. Not too long now. New Loon, for all we know, you could die well before me, even if you're much younger. I don't think you should set those death flags, you know? You're jinxing yourself, tempting fate. You don't want to do that. You're already not very bright. Don't double down. It makes you happy. I'm glad it makes you happy. What makes you happy again? Having Alzheimer's disease? I doubt it. Well, good for you. You have the capacity to doubt. You don't believe in faith. I didn't talk about faith. I said you said a death flag. You jinxed yourself, you know. That had nothing to do with faith. That has to do with the power of jinxing, which nobody can deny. Did I say faith? Maybe I did. Maybe I do have Alzheimer's disease. I have faith that you have faith that I said faith. And more importantly, if I did say faith, it doesn't seem to make much sense. You know, setting a death flag is having faith in the importance of counter jinxing oneself. I guess I could have said something along those lines. It doesn't really matter. The point is that you're jinxing yourself. It's like becoming an organ donor. You're just begging to die in a car crash. Okay? So, maybe you need to think before you stink. You thought about that? You don't believe in karma? Well, I definitely didn't say anything about karma. I think you don't understand what the word jinx means. You are karma. Whose karma are you? Are you your own karma? Oh, New Loon, you so cray. You blowing my mind, New Loon. New Loon, you're blowing my mind. You're so young and unkind, telling me I'm gonna die before I'm ready. Yeah, new loon. Why don't you go out to lunch around noon? Can't you see that you like to eat with baboons? New loon, loon, loon. Well, there you go, new loon. That song was about as good as your discourse thus far. So, congratulations. That's pretty good. That's not too bad for you. You're doing all right. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's go. All right, here we go, new loon. Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Can you show me where it hurts? I'm not like Pink Floyd. I don't write a song like a bunch of stupid jerks. No, I don't think it's cool to be self-indulgent and trippy. Instead, I'm writing rock songs with my keyboard like I was Jay Grippy. Yeah. If you don't like it, you can suck my penis. Oh yeah. If you do like it, then you can't suck my penis. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Noon came to stay the afternoon and say, why am I here around now? New loon, only you can answer that question. It's true, Boone. It's denied to anyone who goes by your name. But hey, you got a little song made about you today, and that hey counts for something. There you go, Newland. You are welcome. You are welcome, and you are honored by that glorious composition, which I wrote in classical music school.
Question, Eric. Do you want to ask Rachel and your own brain? You want some chocolate chip pancakes or pineapple on the side of the corned beef hash?
Chocolate chip pancakes is like doubling my dietary no-nos.
You know, I didn't buy it with you in mind.
Sugar and Rachel probably wants those. Rachel, you want chocolate chip pancakes? Yes, she does.
Cool. Do you know if you have another big pan?
Yes, it's underneath them, yeah. I'll show you. It's under there.
Perfect.
It's kind of in the back on the side there. Who is that man? That's my friend Cameron up from Los Angeles. Rodney H. Jackson, IBBA, entrepreneur, GPA 3.2. GPA 3.2 is not really that impressive, but unless you're talking about gas per onion, in which case, I guess I don't know if it's impressive. We're talking about grade point average. I don't think 3.2 is that impressive. I didn't have a very impressive grade point average, but even mine was a little bit better than that. I had 3.4. Nowadays, you can't even get into the University of Phoenix without a 4.5 GPA. B average. I don't want to be average. You be average. I want to be special. I want to be the smartest retarded person in the school. I can't help being retarded, but I'm very smart for the retarded person. That's my claim to fame. He's super smart for a retarded person. Like, he's the least retarded person you've ever met. You're special? Well, good for you. I'm glad you're special. Your Rain Man is in like a king who reigns. Everybody's got autism these days. Autism. A. A is for autism. U. U is for you and how you have autism. T. T is totally autistic you are. I. Is that your autism acting up again? S. So much autism. And M. Man, you got a lot of autism. I call that poem Autism. You are a king. You're a king of what? The king of being special? King of your local bowling alley? That would impress me. I'm not a very good bowler myself. Surprisingly difficult. You'd think it would be pretty straightforward. Just roll it down the middle of this little wood plank. But no, it's actually quite difficult to knock down all the pins. Maybe I'll do it one time out of 10 times. And maybe I'll get a couple of spares too, but yeah, bowling's hard. Maybe I'm just bad at rolling things. Back when I was in my toddler years, my parents should have been teaching me to roll things. They were just teaching me to look at round things sitting still. And I've suffered the consequences ever since. So if you weren't here last night to hear the story, we did encounter a baby rattlesnake yesterday, just out back here. And that was pretty exciting. That's the second snake we've seen. I've seen in basically the same spot. The first one I saw was a while back. It was a California mountain king snake, which is a very beautiful, rare snake. Rattlesnakes are a lot more common. The California mountain king snake looks like a coral snake, which is a poisonous kind of snake, but it's actually harmless. Parrot is chirping. There's no parrots around. Ask you any question. Okay. How many pigs does it take to eat an entire field of corn if the field of corn totals 1 square acre? In 1 hour. How many pigs does it take to eat a whole field of corn in 1 hour? That's the question I'm asking. I need to know the answer because I've got a field of corn I need mowed down. And I need to know how many pigs I'm going to have to rent. I'm only going to rent them for 1 hour. Can I rent these, like, let's say 2 dozen pigs for 1 hour, please? We're not a pig rental service, sir. You're not? No. We already have some pigs there. Yeah, we're a farm. And you don't rent your pigs out? No. Well, could you? I'll pay $5 per pig per hour. So you could get $100 if you rented me 20 pigs for 1 hour. That's pretty good. It doesn't include transportation time, though. I gotta drive them across town. I want that for free. I cut down these branches here to have a nice little pathway. I could go right down the pathway there. I'm gonna put like a bench down there or something. I gotta certify these stairs, which kind of started falling apart when it rained, before I finished making them with more mortar and stuff. I did a lot of on the bush manicuring this morning. You can see how naked the bushes look compared to how they used to look. Pulled a lot of leaves up. You can see them all over the ground. I also got a fair amount of stuff in the drying closet too. So making good progress in that area. But where do I need to make progress next? Let me tell you. I need to go pee. I'm going to use my bladder, my penis, the whole 9 yards. I'm going to go pee. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to let you watch Cameron make corned beef hash. Oh well, I was done with that anyway. Cool tree. Thanks. I got it at Trees Incorporated. Alright, Cameron, I'm going to the bathroom, so I'm going to let them watch you, the artist in action.
Sounds good. What's up, people? You're very low, folks at home. I'm trying to get you up higher. All right, that now you're what you need. You got what you need to see.
Wow.
Alright, the hash is ready.
Okay.
Pancakes are coming out soon.
Should I get myself a bowl or something?
I've got bowls. If you're ready for it, I'll give it to you now.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool.
Bye, New Loon. See you later. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Touch, you're getting hungry? Well, you know what's the prescription for that? Eating some food.
Eric, do you like a spoon or a fork for the hash?
Spoon's fine. Spoon's good. I'll come get it. Am I taking all these spoons?
That's for everybody.
Okay. Is the ketchup for the hash?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've not tried putting ketchup on before, I don't think. Maybe I will.
I find it to be pretty reasonable.
Where is my coffee? He's still corning the beef. Here's an interesting factoid about corned beef. It doesn't actually have any corn in it. And the corn refers to the peppercorn that's used to pepper the beef.
Okay, Eric, if you are having pancakes too, they just came off. Or if you want to tell Rachel they're.
Yeah, sure. Rachel, breakfast is ready.
So here, I'll give you your hash right now.
Okay, hold on. What did you say? You'll be right there. What?
I'm gonna change.
Okay, cool. It's Hash Kitchen. It's Hash Hashanah, the Jewish corned beef hash holiday.
We are the Hashashin, actually.
Are
you
we?
guys, you guys know who they are?
No.
They are the assassins who would smoke hashish to numb their morals to go assassinate people. This is according to some.
Smoking hash is not going to make it easier for you to assassinate people. It's going to make you less likely to get up off the couch to go assassinate anybody, frankly.
Oops, I lost my sword.
You know what? Can we do these assassinations tomorrow, maybe? I'm kind of tired now.
Hey, you guys, can we get a falafel first? I don't really feel like assassinating on an empty stomach here. Now that we got that pay to do the assassination, let's go spend a little bit of it.
But he's going to be gone by the time we're done eating falafel. It's fine. We'll find him again.
We can't do it today anyway. It's my religious holiday.
It's the Islamic holy day of Ramadan. In which devout Muslims make point of staying at the Ramada Inn. That's what they do for Ramadan. That's why it's called Ramadan. If they're really, really devout, they stay at the Ramada Inn in Mecca. Could give you a headache depending on the hash, sure. Anytime you're dealing with something that's kind of concentrated, there are a lot of different ways to concentrate, and some of them are not good. Ideally, you have some kind of gas centrifuge or something. But most people who make butter or hash or concentrate of any kind, they don't have a gas centrifuge. So instead, they use the urine method. They just pee on the weed and let it dry up, and then they scrape that up and smoke it. And nobody won any good idea awards that way. Mmm. That was delicious and just what the doctor ordered.
Did you try ketchup or?
Yeah, I did. Curious but true stories of common vegetables. Emperor Claudius, the story goes, once convoked the Senate to vote on whether corned beef and cabbage was the best of all possible dinner dishes. Well, Gil, I'm sorry. I ate all of my corned beef hash myself. I saved none for you. So you're just going to have to eat air and disappointment. Which go well together. Okay. Now it's time to pull some balls. We're going to pump you up.
You're on sprockets.
Sprockets was different. Sprockets is where the beat goes on. Well, cabbage. The cabbage is a direct correlation to your gas centrifuge theory, Eric. Okay. Well, yes. That's a different kind of gas centrifuge. I have a Chipotle chicken wrap in the fridge, but I'm too lazy to get it right now. Well, are you too lazy to get it because you're planning to heat it up? Because if that's getting in the way, then just eat it cold. Celebrate the moments of your life. I'm celebrating the moments of my life right now. Let me get a little bit of weed from over here. Got the Hot Ones hot sauce to put on it. The Hot Ones hot sauce? Is that a brand of hot sauce called the Hot Ones? It's meant to be eaten cold. No, Gil, nothing's meant to be eaten cold, not even ice. That's going to be a bumper sticker for my car. Nothing's meant to be eaten cold, not even ice. Maybe bumper stickers. Everyone, shaking my head. Bumper stickers are awful. That's why I don't have one. I agree with you, Fly Guy. Bumper stickers are awful. I do have a personalized license plate that says TWFP, but that's a lot better than a bumper sticker. How about this bumper sticker is okay? Pizza, that's good cold. Pizza's pretty good cold. Pizza's better warm. Things that are actually better cold: ice cream, cereal, let's see, fruit is often better cold, but not necessarily. Revenge. Revenge is a dish best served cold, apparently.
So you don't get busted, that's why.
I don't mind eating like cold leftover steak or something. That's pretty good. Oatmeal is not cereal, Fly Guy. Okay, oatmeal is porridge. Cereal is not porridge. Cereal is little pieces of something floating in cold milk. It's breakfast soup, okay? Oatmeal is not a soup. It's got the consistency of baby food or mashed potatoes or something. The only steak you like is tri-tip? That's a ridiculous statement. The best steaks are not too chewy at all. You're just getting cheap steak.
Yeah, if he hasn't tried filet mignon and T-bone and all, you know.
The best cut is ribeye. Even choice ribeye is very delicious and not too chewy. Prime is just melts in your mouth. Of course, prime is super expensive. You want to get prime meat.
It all comes from vegan cows in India.
I think all cows are vegans.
Not like the Indian ones.
I mean, the Indian cows are vegan as a spiritual choice, whereas American cows are just vegan by nature.
I'm talking more like from a branding point of view.
Oh.
Not from a legitimate point of view.
Well, I like the idea of you can make legitimate claims. Like, for example, why just sell a regular pen or pencil when you can sell a gluten-free pen or pencil?
That's what I'm talking about. That kind of thing.
Gluten-free pens and vegan cows.
Arsenic-free crayons.
If you stick a baby chick in front of a cow, the cow will eat it. Really? I mean, do you have to entrap the cow in that fashion? It's like, will cows ever naturally eat chicks that you don't place in front of them in a deliciously tempting fashion?
Cows aren't going to approach a mama duck or whatever. The mama duck will beat it up, you know. So that's an artificial, not real sort of thing.
Most herbivores will eat meat. Well, what herbivores do I need to worry about eating me? Hummingbirds? Hummingbirds can stab you right in the face with their pointy beak and suck all your blood out with their long tongue. Eyewitness. I think you're doing cruel experiments where you're tucking a baby chick in a very tempting tuft of grass and getting the cow to eat it. Fly Guy, that appalls the conscience. You should not be conducting those experiments. We have a burger place in town where you can get medium rare bacon jalapeno cheeseburgers. Nobody wants a medium rare cheeseburger. Yeah, you're the only person in the world. If the mood strikes them, I guess any creature could eat meat. Even an earthworm, Tets? Could an earthworm eat meat? They eat dirt. I don't think so. Well, I tell you what never eats meat. Brontosaurus. They're the dinosaur kingdom's most vegetarian animal.
Let's say they were a bird, though, and those branches they were munching on gets in their mouth. Do
They
spit it out?
spit it out.
Okay.
They spit it right out. I tell you what else doesn't eat meat. A blue whale. It just eats planktons. Planktons is not meat. Winston's mom, you too like medium rare burgers? I just don't trust the burgers I'm getting, I guess. If I grounded out a steak, maybe. What was Cameron's good point?
I don't know. Pancakes are my favorite.
That cows eat chickens?
Oh, if the brontosaurus gets a bird in their tongue when they're eating the leaves, do they spit it out?
Yes, they do. Now, here's a lesser known fact chickens actually eat cows. What they do is they wait until the cow falls asleep. Then, like 50 chickens all jump on the cow at once and they just peck it until it's skeletonized. Chickens are known as the piranhas of the air. Well, I know pigs eat meat. I know that. Pigs and hogs do eat. They're omnivorous, like they eat whatever.
The difference between East Coast, West Coast, Middle America, West Coast people don't know about hogs. We don't have that issue.
Hogs?
Yeah. Are there hogs out here?
No,
Like wild hogs that,
we just have farm pigs
yeah.
in California. We do have wild turkeys though, and they're horrible, destructive birds that scratch up your ground and leave a mess.
Gonna have to eat one sometime.
I know. Then they
Teach
won't
my
come
luck.
around anymore once I harvest one for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Rachel's food's getting cold. I don't know if.
Rachel, she said she was just gonna change. I don't know what happened. Let me go see what's going on. I'm familiar with Davis. I went and visited the college there when I was choosing which college to go to back in the day. Okay, cool.
That was pretty tasty. Not bad.
The best quality meat. In all of the animal kingdom, the best quality meat. I think probably the best meat in all the animal kingdom is, in fact, beef. Cows are just tailor made for us to eat. They're just, mwah.
It's pretty delicious.
Yeah, they're delicious. You can just get a chunk of their flesh just by itself. Just cook it up on a grill with a little salt, but it'll be delicious. You can't really do that with a lot of things. You can do it with chicken, sure, it'll be fine. You know, if you put enough salt on it, it'll be fine. You could do it with pork, I guess, but I never cook like pork chop. I only cook bacon or pork sausage. Never actually a cut of pork. Imagine how delicious all the extinct animals are the ancient humans ate. Right, like the dodo birds. They were must have been very delicious.
My stepdad told me something that he shot a wild hare and then he tried to eat it. You know, he wanted to do the skin it, get the meat and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
It's covered in parasites and gross stuff. So
Don't eat that one.
you know, as for the comment, I wonder how delicious all the like wild game was back in history. I'd imagine the parasites have been around as long as the hosts have been, and I'll bet there's been some nasty
Yeah, but
out there.
I think even contemporary hunters, ancient hunters alike, they understood they were going to get an occasional unclean kill that they couldn't eat, either because it was already wounded or injured, or because it had parasites or something like that. Hot dog is partially meat. Well, it's it's all flavor, 100% flavor. Parasites are not good. It's true. But the parasites and bacteria gets worse in a farm than in wild animals. Why though? It would seem to me that you can easily enough prescribe like a dewormer or something for animals.
I thought part of the farm stuff was that they give them antibiotics, and that's bad for us. Or
Well, Dewormers aren't antibiotics, are they? It was
Not
like
that
this when I
necessarily.
found it. Greetings, famous people. Greetings to you. It was like this when I found it. Greetings, and what comes with greetings? Of course.
Salutation.
That's right, salutations. I'm glad that Cameron got that right.
Yep.
I was afraid he was going to say hellos.
There was a time that I thought, wow, you should have your own stage like Johnny Carson's stage for your YouTube channel.
Mm.
But you know, this is good Johnny Carson stage.
Right, if I had
It
a
works.
full stage, then I'd have to, have guests, I'd have to have a plan, I'd have to have a schedule of some kind.
True.
House centipedes are harmless, but they look straight out of Alien.
Why are
Things
they harmless?
things from Alien, those aliens did not look like centipedes, Kiel. They looked like alien, you know. They had like a head with a little mouth that comes out. They don't look anything like centipedes. House centipedes, he's saying, not the big kind of centipedes in the jungle, Fly Guy. He's talking about the little guys, like this big one. House centipedes look like they're from Hellraiser, not Alien. Well, I'm gonna agree with you on the not Alien, Fly Guy. I'm not sure what Hellraiser looks like. Is that the one with all the little spikes in his face? I don't think centipedes have a lot of spikes in their face either, but that's fine. I'll go with you on Hellraiser over Alien. Man, the handles people have on social media are so creative and cool. Yeah, well, I mean, you mean like the various tools and capacities that people have on, say, YouTube. I find it cool. I appreciate having the ability to live stream and be monetized and stuff. But, I'm not taking much advantage of it or doing stuff to make it more successful. They're all spike. Centipedes are all spike. What do you guys, including Cameron, think about possibly? Well, do you have something in mind that you'd like to do, Cameron?
Um, Having a relaxing time like this is nice. I don't know. We kind of did a lot yesterday.
Okay.
Let me think. What are the other things I had in mind for the trip? Doing art. We've done some art. We could do more art.
Mm-hmm.
Brought the BB rifle. We could shoot some tin cans or something in the yard. You guys still have that rifle?
Yeah, it's in the garage.
Sweet.
Sorry.
Morning.
Good morning.
No problem.
It's probably in the kitchen. I don't know where you put it.
Okay, that's fine.
It's in the kitchen. Well, here's what I was thinking, Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
See if you're interested in maybe doing this with me. Is I would like to get a little more mortar poured into that bottom pond there, so that I can finish up that stage of the thing. And
Yeah, that's fun. Sure.
you feel like doing a little ponding with me?
Totally.
All right, cool. So, they certainly don't look like they're out of this planet or even realm. For a while, I found the actually dangerous ones less freaky than the harmless ones. There's a lot of strange things in the world that look unusual. Things like praying mantises. Like, they've got this weird triangle head. That's unusual. You and I don't have triangle heads. Dragonflies. Excellent design. They're very well designed bugs. They can fly every direction. They can hover. They're the most successful predators in all the animal kingdom. The price of beef has skyrocketed here. Beef's expensive here too. Um, Meat in general is expensive. One good deal I find is Farmer John breakfast pork links. I like snakes. I like to see that snake yesterday. They're kind of like lizards are kind of like I don't really want to touch them or something. But snakes are clean and smooth and nice. Even though lizards are also clean and smooth compared to, say, I don't know, a slug. Dragonflies are overrated. They hunt mosquitoes the same way a whale hunts crow. Um, okay, well, maybe their hunting prowess is overrated, but their ability to do all the different things they can do with their sets of wings in terms of flying different directions, that makes them pretty pimpin'. Flying things go. They're like the Harrier jets of the flying insect world. You can go up like this, even though they're a plane. Let me poo-poo the thing you're excited for. Please, I appreciate it. I need my enthusiasm taken down a notch. Somebody needs to get this Eric guy into some bigger britches or some smaller him because he is right now too big for his dragonfly britches. So I just want to thank all of you who helped put me in my place and remind me that I am no business trying on those small britches. More at Cameron, a landscape piece. The pond and Eric can then use it as a template. Well, we're just trying to do a little bit of structural fixing here in the bottom pond. Make sure it's holding water as it should be. And that means it's going to need another layer of mortar down there. And there's a little bit of dirt and leaves on the bottom that I need to maybe blow out with Cameron's cordless blower. But I also have a little brush down there I can use. What do you pay for 2 pounds of beef? Depends on what cut of beef it is, but I don't know. We got 4 steaks. I don't know how many pounds it was for $20 or so. Yesterday when I went to the store.
I personally try to get beef. I'll get tri-tip, top sirloin, ribeye, whatever the nice cuts are, and I usually pay no more than $8 a pound. But I'll get it on sale or something. I pay as low as like $5 a pound at Ralph's on sale sometimes.
Right. Obviously, you can get much better deal on beef if you get choice than if you get prime, which is hella expensive. Are we ready?
Yeah, let me change into my dirtiest clothes.
Oh, sure.
And,
Yeah.
dirtiest shoes.
I don't mean to be rushing you either.
No,
if
not
you
at all.
wanna
I'm
take your
about done
time.
with this, and we'll do it.
Okay.
I brought dirty shoes because, bring clean shoes to a fun place like this.
Right. No point in bringing clean shoes to a gunfight. You're just gonna get blood all over them.
Here, hold my tuxedo.
Now that's the dishonest thing about those James Bond movies. He's gonna get his nice clothes all dirty.
Yeah, true.
Lou wants to know what type do you think Stephen Miller is?
Who's Stephen Miller?
Who works under Trump?
I have no idea. I don't even know who it is. I mean, I'd say by and large, everybody who works under or for or with Trump their type is idiot. Idiot or like Oh my fucking god, I cannot believe I have to have this job because I need it, but I have to work for this crazy guy who is just immune to reason. Not that, he's the worst president ever or anything. He's not nearly as bad as George W. Bush. Not as bad as Obama. Not as bad as Lyndon B. Johnson. Not as bad as Ulysses S. Grant. Not as bad as Andrew Jackson.
He's like molested and like potentially raped, I think. Like it's like really bad.
Yeah, well, Clinton was also did horrible shit.
He did. He was too.
But the thing is, I'm just evaluating them in terms of what's the consequences of the country. Consequences of the country of Trump's presidencies are not nearly as significant or bad as, say, George W. Bush's invasion of Iraq, which was catastrophically bad. And it's not as bad as the Affordable Care Act because Trump's mismanagement can be rectified easily enough since it's just done by a dictate anyway. Bias is so profound. I mean, it's not. It depends on your personality type. Some people have a close relationship with their subjectivities and they can have trouble even determining that, yes, a disinterested objective calculus is not only possible, but for some people is the default reflex. I don't suffer from bias very much. I might be wrong, but in certain circumstances, but it's not because I'm biased. I want to be right, so that's my bias per se. I'm biased towards executing the correctness protocols correctly. Which is to say, not a bias at all. Oh my god, will these fingers ever stop being so sticky?
You might have to get like worker soap.
I might have to get my fingers removed.
Oh no! But they make such good shadow puppets.
They do. Oh boy, I tell you, talk about an underappreciated portion of a live stream last night. Rachel and I were lying in bed. I was doing some amazing shadow puppetry, and Rachel was doing some amazing cinematography with her face in the side of this whole thing, And it was perhaps one of the greatest moments in internet history. And there was like one person there. Proctology fingers. What's the material stuck to my fingers? It's weed resin. I was outside manicuring the buds on the plant, basically going along, holding the bud and pulling out the leaves. I don't want to wear gloves. I don't like to wear gloves. I could always get it off with some rubbing alcohol and salt, but I'm going to go outside and work again in a second, so why bother getting my hands all clean? They did not run out of gloves at the clinic, okay? I like to free ball it when I'm manicuring. These are my balls in this analogy. Manscaping is profound. Am I manscaped? Not really. I'm au natural. The plan is to lick them clean up camera. You can't lick this stuff clean. This resin is not water soluble and it's not saliva soluble. It is fat soluble. Alcohol will get it off too. So I guess it's alcohol soluble. But, time heals all wounds. That includes sticky fingers. If I just do this enough times, eventually it's bound to lose its stickiness.
It's true.
It can't stay sticky forever. So, okay, let's go. Why don't we go outside, our boots on, and we will look at the mortar making apparatus. We'll move a few things. We'll wheel, we'll deal, and we'll squeal. Like the Three Little Pigs selling used cars.
You got your cement outfit on?
Yeah, I'm gonna take this jacket off probably out there, but it's a little chilly still. All right, I'm gonna put my boots on. Do you see how different the plants
Oh
look?
my god. Wow, you guys did a really good job.
Thanks.
It was really Eric. Eric was up waiting for me.
Nice work, Eric.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Cameron and I were observing that it's good to manicure when they're still on the plants because it's like having an extra set of hands to hold the stem while you mess with it, you know?
I'm so sorry that I'm not helpful.
Oh, don't be silly.
Okay, so we're talking about the bottom pool down there?
Yeah.
And I have the blower right up outside the back door up there.
All right, cool. And I've got a little broom that I can use too. To sweep that. It's chilly out here, huh?
I want a sweater.
It's got to be about negative 100 degrees. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pia, pia, pew, and pee. That's how we chop the tree. All right, so
So what do we want to do? We want to blow it out.
yeah, let me move this little pump that we're not going to end up using, and then. Let me get it with this brush a bit, and then we'll try to blow it out up this way maybe.
I'll grab the blower.
Okay. I could get the shop vac too. But let's see if the blower will take care of it first.
Would you use this broom in there?
Yeah, I could use that.
Dustpan as well?
I've got a dustpan over here, but
Alright, I'll leave this in the cleaner area then.
okay. We just need to get this part down here.
Do you want to use this thing?
Sure. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't, I can get the shop back too.
Okay. I guess it's not getting it out of there, is it? It's like if you were to put a bucket in the middle, it might all explode inside.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get it with the dustpan here.
Yeah, that might work. Throw it in there and it'll slide in there.
Well, worked a little bit.
So I moved your camera, but I'm gonna make sure to get it not falling.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to get the shop back, I think, to get this out properly.
So give me a minute with it. I'll take the brush and the dustpan.
Okay.
Get some, at least while you get the vacuum.
Okay.
Need it.
Okay, let's give this a shot here. This seems good enough.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Do you want to do any spray of water? Is that a wet dry?
Yeah.
You want to get a little water and scrub it with the brush just to get the dirt out of there?
No, it's fine. It's gonna go. They're putting up over layer and it's gonna be fine. Okay, that's good. Okay, now I'm gonna put this back up there.
Is next step up at the cement area?
What's that?
I'll bring this to the cement area.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
I'm gonna take them for the roller coaster ride. All right, those of you who are at home, getting the roller coaster ride. So is that over here or over there by the back door? Is this the spot?
Yeah, this is the spot.
Okay.
Okay. So, why don't I get another bucket and
We can double bucket it.
Okay. So, for those of you who better on the channel a bit, you know how to make mortar by now. Okay. So, the way this goes is there's 6 jars in one of these.
Okay.
Okay. And the ratio goes 4, well, one of these, half a lime, 4 sand.
Can I write it down somewhere?
Sure. But basically, what I do is this. I go 4 concrete and 4 cement.
Go for it.
First, I put in some water.
I may or may not come back with the
1,
notepad.
start with 4 jars of water. And then, I get 4 jars of cement. You can do your 4 jars of water.
I'm gonna actually get my gloves off for this part. Now it's the how many?
4 of these.
4 of those.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then you could use that other jar if you want.
Even with the wet
Or
rag?
if you don't want to use a wet one, then you can use this one.
Oh, you just do that.
2 of these.
Okay.
2 of these lines.
4, 2.
Yeah. Now let me get the stir.
Four over this, 2 over this. And we do the sand.
Now we're going to stir. This is the best order to do it in, so then you minimizes the dust and also the clumps.
Cool.
I'm going to put in 2 of these.
Alright.
For the sand. 1 of these. And
And take it again.
2 of these. Yeah, now take it again. You could take this. I'm going to put about half of a cup of water in. Put the rest in. So this part you saw kind of eyeball it a bit. The thing is, after it's done mixing, you're going to still put in 2 more cups of sand. Okay,
Here's your next cup.
no, that's not a cup. This
Oh,
this
those are
size
cups.
cup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's 6 and it should have 14 to 16.
So you ready for a cup?
Yes, please. 1 cup of sand. Two cups of sand. And here's your stir. I'm going to need a little bit more water in here too.
that's not the right. I'm doing the cup.
There you go. A little more water?
Sure.
That looks
Oh,
about
I got
good.
it.
That looks about right.
Ready to go down?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That looks good. All right. We're ready to go down. We've got these tools here. And this.
Oh, you know what? Go past me. I'm gonna set these down. Take my mask off. Take my mask.
Okay. The first thing I want to do down here is get the bottom. And I got another piece of stone to cover that one that cracked. I'm going to grab that other stone too. Sorry. Okay. So this is gonna go on top of that cracked one, like so. But I'm gonna put first I'm gonna put the mortar down.
Oh, okay.
So let me set this right here. Hopefully it won't break. And then come right here like so. Okay. Let's this thing here. Do this. This brush helps you make it smooth. Let me just get an even coating over this so when I put the rock down it won't be uneven.
What have you learned about pumps in the whole project? Have you been through More than a couple?
Well, just the little pump that we originally got, remember?
Yeah, at the, what, Ace or something?
Yeah, that one, it barely pumps up a little trickle of water up to the top.
From down here?
Yeah. So, I found one I think is going to work better. It's a bigger pump.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get $179, which is kind of a lot. But
You want that pumping power, you're gotta pay that dollars.
yeah, well, and it's made specifically for this purpose, for like continual use circulation of ponds up to 400 gallons.
Yeah.
So,
That's good.
that should be good enough, I would think.
I've seen many a pond owner do many a pond service and cleaning and upgrade and, as long as you're the one who's had hands on it, you're gonna kind of know how it works.
Yeah, well, and if in fact this proves to be too ambitious to design, too much elevation gain, I can take down the top part and just start up there,
Or you could pump from this elevation to that elevation, and from that elevation to that elevation with two
Well,
pump
that's
systems.
also a possibility, but then increasing electrical usage.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm already worried a bit about how much the bigger pump was going to add to the electricity bill. Okay.
You need this bucket?
No, thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this around. I'm just gonna set this big rock on top of the other big rock here that broke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
I'm gonna hand you the rock while you're in that position.
I
grab it.
think I'm gonna be able to get it. Hopefully, this is how one hurts one's elbows.
Yeah. Get a foot on this side, you can kind of squat it in between your body,
I'm supposed to be like this way?
Something like that. That looks kind of like it should be doing that.
Okay. You wanna maybe tackle over here or
Yeah,
up
sure.
over there?
Sure. So you're just thinking get a layer on the wall and
Yeah.
just get it a little thicker.
And then there's these things for. There's a couple more tools in here for smoothing it out and stuff.
Cool.
These three things.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna go rinse this bucket out.
Sure.
Be right back.
Now I know why you have elbow tendonitis. This is just all elbow the whole time.
Yeah, I guess it is a lot of elbow.
Well, I mean, to be the most efficient, you have to use both elbows all the time.
Uh-oh, too much water. Whoa, Nelly!
Alright.
All right, all right, all right.
Cut it. Alright, that's my bucket full.
All right, well, cool. Thank you so much, Cameron, for your help. We
Sure.
got this one last bucket here, and then probably call that day on the ponding.
Alright. Should I wash this out then?
Yeah, I usually rinse it out with the bucket of water that's up there on top. Okay.
And pour it where?
I just pour it back into the bucket. Okay. Okay.
Man, you can't get better weather for doing stuff like this.
Yeah, I know, it's nice out today, huh?
Pretty good.
Started out as a cold morning, but once you start working,
Oh,
okay, coming along nicely.
ooh, decorative piece.
Well, I think they also serve some kind of strengthening purpose, probably.
Structuro-decorative.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, they are. I think they
I could be wrong with there.
are. Makes sense to me that it would be.
Okay. A few more of these, alright, let me get this big one here. And then we're gonna use this scooper here. Put that right there.
Did you ever use chicken wire on any of this?
No, I never did. But I tried for one section. I found it frustrating and promptly gave up.
There's a lot of extra labor for sure. And geometry, physics. It's a whole lot of stuff to add.
Okay, so let's add a little bit more mortar there. Fine. Put a little bit more here.
Do you want me to put this long piece in there and you can set your bucket right here?
I mean,
I can
Yeah.
put this one here and your bucket can go there.
I think the bucket can go there anyway.
Sort of there. Yep.
Yeah, I think that'll do. Thank you though for the suggestion
No
of putting a
problem.
bucket there. That definitely makes things a little easier. Okay. Okay, now let's get the brush. Okay, making some progress. Let's get over here a bit. Over there. Get right there. Get there again. Get there a third time. Come on. Okay. Brush.
One of the things I'll watch on occasion is how to build concrete railings that look like wood.
Yeah.
It's like an old craft that, if you do it nicely, it's very outdoor quaint.
Really?
Yeah. It does take chicken wire, so the whole thing is like, everything about it is painstaking. You got to make the right lengths of chicken wire, make tubes out of them, make them in the approximate size of the branches you want to make, slather wet concrete through there, and paintbrush it into little shapes of little knots and bark and all kinds of stuff.
I see.
And no straight lines, everything's a curvy tree shape. So they make these fancy fences. I think the Huntington Library might have some of them.
Well, that sounds like a pretty cool way to avoid some of the concretiness of concrete.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make an outdoor fence or something, and you've made it out of wood a couple times over the decades, you realize wood sucks for certain purposes. So it would make a lot of sense to do it that way, because it's going to last. Well, the place where Carrie used to live in Sierra Madre had it, and it had been made like 100 years ago. It was still good. Or maybe, I don't know, about 100 years, but a long time ago. Before
it is
my
a
day.
durable building material.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get a little more water on this. All right. Now we got
I'm going to pull a chair up, put it on the shade.
sure.
Oh, that's fine.
I'll finish this up later so I can hear.
Sure.
Trying to do a thorough job.
How's it going, Rachel?
Good. How's it going for you guys?
Get up in the morning, do a little work, and then go off to do work again.
That's good. So you're living.
Still have my weed drinker glass in the last trip out here,
Oh, yeah.
because I don't know when to drink it. So my brain just can't think. I'm not used to doing it, because I don't necessarily know what it's going to give me.
I like when
And so how many milligrams is that? 200?
Okay.
If I remember correctly, some of the free edibles, which is 5 or 10 milligrams of paid edibles, whatever, I think they can fit into 100. So, maybe 10, maybe 25, if you prefer. I don't think 100 gets into like your syrup level, or like weed, I think used to be 200 or 500. Maybe.
1 fluid ounce actually. 12 fluid ounces.
1200 or 100? 100. Yeah, so, I totally get what I'm doing.
Okay.
In July.
Okay.
And you never got a charge?
Okay, let me add a couple rocks here. A little bit more mortar. We'll just brush that into the gaps. Whew. This is hot and heavy work.
No. You can charge from the hotel, like 60 bucks.
Let's see. Okay. Brush that. Boy, that is sweaty work. Okay. Well, almost done with this thing of concrete mortar. So put it down over here. All right. After the mortar will go down over here. unfortunate. Okay, well, that's fine. Not that hard to fix. Okay. Woo. I can put rock here. Okay. Done for now. Okay, we're done now. Oh, Nelly, that's a piece of pie. What that is. That's a real piece of pie, as they say in New York. Oh, that's a real piece of pie. Oh, needless to say, that was a real piece of pie. Right. Okay. Now let's go wash up a little bit. Whew. Made substantial progress. That's good. A lot of things today. On the harvesting, on the pond. I should eat some more food though. I haven't done a great job of eating today. But I did have some corned beef hash. My hands are so dirty. Not even 1,000,000 gallons of water will make them clean. Woo-hoo! Woo, that's cold. Okay. All right. We have attained the triumph of the will. I just gotta go up the sides of that down there, and we'll be golden.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, honestly. I was just so like annoyed with the non-kid smell of cigarettes.
Sure.
I was
Sure.
like, I don't smell innocent or fresh anymore. I smell like an ashtray.
I don't know what children you've been smelling, but to me, children smell like alcohol.
My grandma Lapalosa didn't drink, really. Only like Christmas Eve, she'll have her Alizette.
Alizé, that like fruity stuff.
It was like Frangelico, but
Okay.
knockoff.
Oh.
So like liqueur kind of
Mm-hmm.
more. She really wasn't a drinker. She was definitely more of a cigarette smoker. She smoked until she was like, way up there.
My uncle went to Schick in like the 70s. You guys know what Schick is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Schick being a behavior modification thing where they hotbox you and make you throw up in a closet. You have to like smoke all these cigarettes, or you get shock treatment, or
You smoke like a carton of cigarettes in an
Combination.
hour or something, and you never want to smoke again. And they also now offer gay reparation therapy.
oh, good. I've been meaning to do both at once because
Yeah.
I actually smoke cigarettes up my butt.
'Cause the thing is, if you go for both at once, you're gonna be smoking a lot of things for a lot of time.
You go to AA or something. What's everyone doing? Sitting outside smoking cigarettes.
It's true though, but I always say like whenever I would go to a facility, they would always be like, "You really shouldn't be smoking either." I'm like, they're fucking like trying to break way harder habits. Like, not that like quitting smoking isn't hard, but like, come on, like something. They can't drink alcohol. They can't like they live in a fucking like woman's home for like addicts and whatever. Like, come on, just like let them smoke.
You really shouldn't be smoking. Well, you know what? You really should be fucking off.
Yeah, seriously.
People and their unsolicited advice.
Well, they thought they had. I don't know what they thought. I don't know what they were like. It's supposed to be an addict-free facility, and then I was like thinking, I don't know. And then they hired like one of my oldest friends, Heather, to work there as a counselor, and I was like, this is so fucking hypocritical. Like, she smokes weed every day.
I've seen that.
Blunts.
Yeah.
Like huge blunts. She's like,
But
and-
here's the reality. Most people who have been through addiction and then made themselves more healthy will also say accept weed because they know weed is not the same as opiates,
Yeah,
opioids, any other things.
I
you know,
mean-
it's not like it's not as bad as others.
no, people were asking me why I was there. I didn't know why I was there. I had to say for weed. And then they would be like, are you fucking serious? Like, you're a
that's-
fucking joke.
That's
Like,
literally just for legal reasons then, not for real reasons.
it was because I
legal,
was living at
moral
home and my
reason? I don't
parents didn't like it. They were so, like, annoying, too. Like, they would be like, okay, you can smoke outside. And I'd be like, great, I'll obey that rule. I can work with that. I would go outside. My dad would come running out. Already? Like...
Oh yeah, judgment time.
Yeah, and I'm like, the deal was for me to be able to smoke weed outside. I want to smoke weed. I'm going outside. So I did. I stood there and I was like, what? Like,
We will make sure to put you in the state of guilt and shame where you belong so that you can never become better in any way. There you go. How's that helping you? because we're fucking it up, right?
Yeah,
But
seriously.
you know, sabotage is like lots of families will sabotage you, and if they're, you know, not evolved in that certain way.
Yeah, it's just them. Um,
Got some good work in.
Yeah.
Feels-
That is
feels good.
tiring work down there. Yeah. All spread eagle trying to lean over, do this and that.
It's good for you though. It's literally what a human is supposed to be doing. But not for 8 hours in a row. That would be a bad idea.
No.
Do it for an hour. That's what you need.
I feel like we made great progress there.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank
Gotta
you for
rest
your
it.
help, Cameron.
Sure.
let's see what the people are saying. Oh yeah, Diane Keaton died.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, sad. I'm sad about it.
I'm gonna grab my bong if you guys want to chill out here.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
How old was she?
79.
Alcoholics tend to overeat after quitting. Yeah, sure.
No,
for
like, I
drinking
don't know
alcohol.
what it was. She, like, 2023, she, like, looked great. Maybe something happened and things went down fast.
Food will kill you sooner than alcohol. It depends how much of it you drink and how much of it you eat, I guess.
Like, liver stuff is pretty.
I can tell you that, well, the horrible diet that I've had my whole life made even worse after I quit drinking by eating lots of sugar and carbs and stuff was not nearly as bad for me as alcohol.
I believe it.
I'd already be dead if I was still drinking.
That's crazy.
I think so. If I had another almost 12 years of drinking, I
Oh
don't
my
think
god, that's insane. That really hurts me. Thank God you quit. That makes me believe in God.
Yeah.
That you quit.
Yeah, that's a good reason.
Yeah.
I'm with you here, Lamb. It's ridiculous to, you know, for people in A to tell me, among other people, that you're not actually sober because you smoke weed.
Yeah, I know. I really drive me crazy.
It's ridiculous because Alcoholics Anonymous expressly says in its book that it has no opinion on anything but alcohol. So it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Not good. That's
Well,
not good.
what are you thinking? Bill W. himself did acid and stuff after he quit drinking.
Wow. So they made it into their own thing.
Yeah, well, it's because there came this shift of paradigm from a thing called alcoholism to a general thing called addiction, which is just such garbage. You know, an addiction, the nature of your relationship with the thing you're addicted to is going to depend almost entirely on the specific substance and how you interact with that substance.
Yeah.
And, you know, addiction is such a broadly used term as well. It's used to describe things like fentanyl addiction or heroin addiction. It's used to describe things like smoking weed every day. And it's used to describe things like smoking cigarettes, and used to describe things like drinking coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Proof is good though, like DTs are proof someone's an alcoholic.
Well, okay, so
That's
if
the
you
proof.
want to define addiction as inducing physical withdrawal symptoms, that's fine. But then, in that case, I was never addicted to alcohol, which is also fine. I was an alcoholic. That's not the same thing as being addicted to alcohol.
You wouldn't say your body was
No.
good or anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I didn't have
A
any
lot of
withdrawals.
alcoholics are like that, I think. That they don't have any.
I was always kind of a lightweight, you know. You'd hear these stories in AA, people drinking shit tons of liquor. I could never drink that much liquor.
I used to drink wine coolers when I was driving down to UC Irvine to my dorm room. Get the wine coolers.
Wine
Used to be
coolers.
driving
Huh?
my stick shift Toyota truck. Yeah, wine coolers. I wasn't even pouring Malibu in them. Just 4.5%. But it'd take like that 50, 60 mile drive to polish off 4 wine coolers, and show up there at 10:30. I had a single room at that time, so it didn't. Whatever.
Made the drive easier. I used to drink those little airplane bottles, 100 proof Smirnoff.
100. Did you have chaser?
Yeah, cigarette.
Fuck.
I probably had a chaser. I don't know. I'm a low down responder all around. You're a low down responder? Low dose responder. I see. Low dose responder. That makes more sense than a low down responder. It's like a first responder who always shows up late. Oh, is the fire already out? My bad. I left these outside lights on all day.
We had about 6 steps going up into our house, where I grew up in Alhambra.
Mm-hmm.
So the house was probably, I don't know, 6 feet above street level. And my dad had a 78 GS 550 Suzuki motorcycle,
Uh-huh.
weighed like 500 pounds. And when I didn't live there anymore, he got drunk sometime because he was paranoid it was going to get stolen, and he rode up all of the steps into the living room of the house. The motorcycle.
And didn't crash it.
I mean, he probably crashed it a lot of times, but it doesn't mean he stopped. He just crashed and then, pick it up and go some more.
Yeah, alcoholism is it's a terrible form of, I guess you'd say, dysfunction. It's very hard on you. It's like nothing else has hangovers like alcohol. I mean, maybe opiates do. I'm not sure really, but
Well, yeah, if people don't get their opiates, then they get that brain
I mean, I always got like
zapping or whatever.
feeling. I always, when I did opiates, maybe it made me feel good for a little while, but as soon as it wore off, I felt horribly sick, like I had a hangover. I'm not sure if that's true for other people or not, or I'm just kind of allergic to them or something.
Well, you were doing them for fun, or you're doing them as prescribed?
In either circumstance, I've never done them for fun because they make me feel sick.
Yeah.
I tried doing them for fun on a couple occasions, but it wasn't fun.
Well, the hospital, if you break something big, you'll get a drip. That's a morphine drip. You press a button, and then you get more in your body, and that you can feel. That'll make you go to sleep. But the synthetic opioid pills, a lot of people are prescribed tramadol, which a lot of us have seen those in someone's medicine cabinet. Those aren't anywhere near as strong as morphine, so it's kind of like a 1/100th of a hit of heroin. So it's actually not anything that's gonna.
You just need to take 100 of them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the rest of the pill is stuff that'll make you puke if you take more than one pill.
Oh, really?
But I think that's how they make the pill.
How abuse resistant of them?
I think so. But I mean, I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong.
You get addicted to exercise or video games or chapstick. I'm addicted to positivity. You know, with a positive attitude, anything is possible.
The house is on fire? No, it's not.
That's just an opportunity to remodel.
This is fine.
This is fine. Oh, okay, I'm ready to go in the house now. Maybe take a shower and maybe eat a little food. So I am drinking this.
Are we done with the blower? Should I put it in the car again?
Yeah, I think we're done with it.
All right.
Boy, but let me just, again, show this off. I plucked so many leaves off of these things this morning. It looks like naked ladies. Look at this beautiful purpley one. Oh, it looks so nice. In the afternoon sunshine. Doesn't this purple one look so nice in the sunshine?
It does look super cute. I love Granddaddy Purple as one of my favorite plants.
I don't know what strain this is. It might be Sirius Black,
It has the purpley leaves.
which is a character from Harry Potter. But it could also be, I'm not really sure what else it would be. I definitely didn't grow it last year. Oh, I need to bring my torch in. Did Rachel cash both of these? No. She only cashed one of them. Rachel, are you coming out this way?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going inside. Here, I was bringing you your drink.
Oh, you were. Thank you.
The other one.
In the empty one.
Okay. You want to get your lipstick?
Thank you.
Oh, wait, your lips won't be unacceptably pale.
Ew.
Your lips won't be unacceptably lip colored. So Rachel came out to see me this morning, and her lips were just regular lip colored. And I was like, what are you doing? Get back in there and put on some lipstick. No, that didn't really happen.
No. Thank goodness.
If she comes out with regular lips, I don't notice. And if she comes out with colorful lips, I also don't notice. But I will notice if, like, she's super dolled up to go out or something. They're like, oh, we must be going someplace fancy.
You would know we would be going together.
That's where the funny is, Rachel.
Oh, I realized it. I was like, oh, that's pretty funny.
Okay. So,
Trash bag.
here. Let me get a trash can from someplace else. Hold on.
Thank
There you
you.
I'll just put it back here again, or
Sure.
you want to leave it here?
Either. Thanks.
Sure. Women always like when you notice a compliment. Nah, not necessarily. Not necessarily. When I compliment Rachel, if I say, oh, your hair looks nice today, she'll say, are you saying my hair looks ugly all the rest of the time?
Yeah, I do. I do think that. I really am guilty of that. I'm embarrassed.
Fly Guy says, if women always like you when there's a compliment, then why do they throw their drink at me and grimace in disgust? That you're asking the right questions, Fly Guy. Fly Guy also had a fantastic joke the other day. Somebody said, oh, geez, Fresno State lost. That's too bad.
Oh.
That's great. USC starts at 4:30.
Yay.
This feminist, I guess, said, sex doesn't actually happen unless the woman comes. Until the woman comes. And then Fly Guy said, well, I guess I must be a virgin then. I was like, but I'm bomb. Hilarious jokes. Okay, Oregon's losing to Indiana in the first period. I'm curious about the game. I should watch that game. Put it on. But the main game doesn't start for 3 full hours. The USC game. The pinnacle of the weekend.
I like that. I haven't had my pinnacle yet.
You haven't had your weekend pinnacle?
No, I don't think so.
Would you like to have a weekend pinnacle?
Maybe the game will be that for me too.
Maybe it will. Maybe. You need a little bit of this.
Oh my god, I'm already so faded.
If you don't want,
I'm
that's
ready
fine.
for it.
Okay. I'm gonna have a little bit too. Cameron, that's what you want to do this weed syrup to you.
Yeah, give me like a third of what you guys are having.
Okay, well, 5 milliliters is about a little less than one of those drinks. Do you want that much, or you want less than that?
Give me. I'll take like a two milliliters.
Okay. Let me pour it into this in my glasses so I can see what it says. This is so small, the writing on this, that I need 2 pairs of glasses to see.
Somebody I work for. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, there it is.
I was gonna say someone I worked for got so frustrated they called me up and said they couldn't find all their reading glasses, and so the solution was I went to CVS and I bought them all of the strengths of reading glasses.
That's what I need to do too, with every strength.
They go up high. They go to like such higher numbers than you might already own. You've got
Well,
like 2.5 or something.
We have a
I'm always here to help too. Like my eyesight's
Your eyesight's good.
yeah, yours is better like in distance,
But even you must have trouble seeing that. That thing is like so tiny.
I had to look at it like that.
Yeah, it's so tiny. It wins the tiniest font in the world award.
It's kind of tasty too. It's not bad.
It's like cough syrup, huh?
Yeah, it's like old
I
school.
don't like it.
Being a
but
kid, having a cough.
it gets me stoned, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't love the flavor either, but it's
I
it's
really
fine.
dislike it. I don't like it at all.
When weed became legal, they had all these dumb things at the weed store. They had a tea. They're like, look, this is just marijuana tea. All you do is put this. So gross.
Here you
Like
go.
you don't put trichomes in a cup with hot water and drink
You
them.
can chase with this if you want.
Okay.
These are trifocals if regular eyesight counts as a focal. Now they're trifocals.
Like he's an example. The middle guy of
Rob
what
Gronkowski.
yeah, of what like football damage could do. Probably this dude too.
Eli, quarterbacks tend to get hit in the head a lot less
Yeah, they do.
than, say, a tight end like
Makes sense.
Gronkowski. He's going to have a lot more
Yeah.
blows to the head than Eli will.
Yeah, they will. Oh, sorry.
That's okay if you want more, it's fine.
How fast do you usually feel the syrup stuff?
It can take a little while.
I feel it like right away. I've been drinking the tea, so I'm already.
I remember when we drank it on the way back from Merced, we didn't really start hitting this until we got to the store, it felt like to me. Remember when we went to the store on the way back from Merced? Rachel and I were like a couple of stoned kids in the store. I was like, whoa, look at this shopping cart.
Mhm.
It steers so well.
Mhm.
We really did get a great shopping cart.
We did though, and it doesn't always happen.
No, usually you don't. You get something is wrong with shopping cart.
Yeah, I'm a not go back for the second shopping cart guy, and I'm just a click, 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 click around the store guy.
I'm gonna force this shopping cart to work.
Or I'll lean it. I'm like, well, all I have to do is lean it forward and left. Click, click, click.
Yeah, I've had enough times in my life now at this point where I've said, "Oh, it'll be fine," and I regret it. So now I'm a little bit picky about my shopping cart selection.
Now you bring your own fold-up shopping cart from the car.
No,
Costco.
we even had this great big grocery bag in the car that we never remember to bring to the store.
Nope, we never remember. I remember when I get to the
The checkout line. Yeah, me too.
I've never bought trash bags for my house. I've used grocery bags for going on 4 years. No, 4 actual years. But I get most of them from my customer's house, so I haven't worked for like over a year. And I'm just now running out of grocery bags.
Well, I have got a treat for you, Cameron.
You have disposable
Well,
grocery
we
bags.
got a grip of them.
Alright.
And you're welcome to take them.
Awesome.
But how do you live with such small trash cans?
I'm just me.
You just don't make a lot of trash.
I
Rachel and I, when we wake up in the morning, pieces of trash fall off of our bodies.
Yeah.
Just strew all around the house. Oh, I guess I must have fallen asleep with trash all over me last night.
Oh my god, is it really that
No,
bad?
it's not. It's just a joke, Rachel. It's just a joke.
actually
We're
have,
not that messy. This house is pretty clean, really.
I
I
have
know
a
it's
system.
messy, but
No, it's
like,
not that messy. This is not squalid at all. We live in a nice, tidy place. Right now, it's a bit of a mess because of all the weed harvesting.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weed leaves around. That's a face mask. That's what they call a face mask a penalty.
Why is it face mask?
They grabbed the face mask, but I guess they didn't call it. Go, Oregon. Let's go. I'd rather you win than Indiana. Oh, you didn't get there. You got a bad spot on that, too. Is there still broken glass? Yes, there's still some broken glass, but I did pick up much of the broken glass. But thank you for asking. But keep in mind that the broken glass that is still there, it's at the back of the tech closet where it's impossible for anybody to step on.
That's good.
Yeah. Now that's you know, you did a good job of arguing your position, Fly Guy. I'm gonna give you A+ as a debate coach there. Oh yeah, you have glass on the floor? Well, maybe you are living in squalor, Eric, says Fly Guy.
I was gonna ask
Cameron
you
doesn't
if you
wanna do
want
that.
me to go sweep it up.
No, I'll get it. I broke it, I'll sweep it up. I'll do
Oh
it
my
right
God,
now.
there's glass. I have to go clean it. It'll be fun.
I'll do it right now. Okay, so that we can put an end to this topic.
You mean I don't get to clean the glass?
No, you don't, Cameron.
Man,
I'm cleaning my own damn glass.
no fair.
Hi everybody. My name's Rachel and I'm feeling stoned. It's not often that I feel that way, unless I'm like consistently smoking the whole day through. Sorry, Fly Guy, you get me. Damn, Eric, you're in completion on the YouTube mobile vertical video streamers.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
There was somebody who kept talking about vertical streaming, like they didn't like it, but I feel like this was 3 to 6 months ago. Are they the don't like vertical streaming person here on that?
I don't. No, that's usually G.
Mm.
Same Z's Fly Guy.
So what do the little crown and numbers mean? It means you do the most talking or you have the most interactions talking on the chat?
Wait, what?
People have a little crown and a number something, like
Yeah, I
Ruben is
know.
number 2, some people are number 1 sometimes.
So it says top fans with the crown, but we don't know like why they're top fans. And like Fly Guy's been consistently like leaving comments, and he doesn't have any crown next to him.
Is fan a differentiation like someone who's subscribed in a paid method or something, or
No.
that's
Depends
just?
if you have royal blood or
Oh, you've come from Hawaii and you're King, what is it? King Kamehameha's cousin or something?
Oh my
not.
gosh,
That doesn't
Trouble's
count. It
been
has to be
so.
European royalty.
Oh, oh.
Only white royalty allowed.
Wait, that doesn't sound like a great.
No, I mean, I'm really mad at YouTube for it. They're being super racist.
Capio has been like
Alright,
bullied
there. I
by
cleaned up the glass.
Trouble. No, I didn't get away with it though.
What I hypothesize this is what happened. Capio's never seen me in the back over there by the plants, like ever. Capio's always seen me in the house. Maybe over there, but we've always spent time in here. And so this morning, I went out with Eric at 8 a.m. We were like trimming and stuff. Capio's out there and she's like, "What? You could be here?" And like give her a scratch and she was like happy and stuff. And I have a feeling that she may have acted like, well, this is cool and comfortable, and may have been too like happy for Trouble to notice. And Trouble's like, "Why are you happy? I'm gonna kick your ass." That's what I wonder.
Is it just me? Is the stream silent? Did I accidentally mute it? No, it's not muted. Shouldn't be silent.
Anyway, that's my hypothesis, and without having, 50 outdoor cameras and a cat security camera, I wouldn't really know if that's what I
That would be fun.
What
Well,
would be fun?
he like
Where were they?
in the bedroom. It's happening in the bedroom because they have to spend time together, and usually like I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
They're fine, you know. Capio handles it well. Really.
She does. I'm not saying that she doesn't.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Was I?
No, I didn't mean to imply you weren't. I was just saying we don't get too worried because she's not suffering too much.
Well, like, okay, so he confronted her and hissed at her when she was on the bed. Then I like told him that it wasn't okay in whatever words. I don't remember exactly what I said.
You need to go fuck off, Trouble. Something like that.
No, not that mean.
Okay.
But I said something, and then I told you, then I got the spray bottle and sprayed him. Then, like, Capio was on the bed with me, and Trouble went inside he snuck inside the curtain area, and I was like, no.
Yeah, he needs to stay off the bed. He already tried to control everything. He can not have that too.
Yeah, like, and so, like, I helped her. He ran away.
He came outside and watched us after that. After you had come out, he watched from the deck area.
Oh.
He's like, "What? Cam can be outside over there." And he watched. He's like, "Okay, I guess Cam's not doing anything too bad."
No.
I did a thing to build trust with the feral cat at my aunt and uncle's house. Its name is Blake, and it's one of a few feral cats around. So they've chosen one and chosen not the others. So Blake is an orange cat. They feed Blake, and when I'm, pet sitting, I feed Blake. There's this black cat that's mean. It's like screeched at my aunt before. Like, they don't like this cat. So when Blake would be in the yard, they also have this little dog who they don't want to chase Blake. So I put myself between Blake and the dog. So the dog always knows, like, don't go and approach the cat. But then when the black cat would come on the fence, I put myself between the orange cat Blake and the black cat, so Blake knows I'm also protecting you from the black cat. So Blake would be even more like comfortable with my protective energy.
Did it work?
Yeah, Blake would come closer and closer, and he finally rubbed on me, and I pet him a bit, but he's such a feral adult cat that he's not going to be like a lap cat or a petting cat too much. But he appreciates just side by side hanging out. He'll like face away from me or face me, either one.
Trouble's turning into a real lap kitty.
Mm-hmm.
He likes to climb on my lap all the time nowadays.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, we heard about it. Winston's mom's sad.
Yeah, that's
That's not one that I could have predicted.
I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm trying to put a B string on this guitar because I broke my high E string. Of course, you run out of high E strings before you run out of any other string. And I've got a couple of B strings, so I'll just try one of these. Usually you can make it work.
Have you ever made a guitar or a guitar-like thing before?
No, I haven't. It sounds appealing on some level, but I also recognize that even companies that are professional guitar makers, it's not easy to make a good sounding guitar, and the chances of a guitar that I made come out sounding good is slim to none.
Yeah, I get that. I had a guy across the garage from me in the condos building a guitar for like a year. I was building a motorcycle for the same year. And
Who
yeah.
won the race?
My motorcycle was bitching. He did make a guitar. I mean, it happened.
Did you ever hear him play it?
Nope.
I guess we'll never know if it was any good or not.
His daughter didn't like me riding the motorcycle though, because it made me smell like smoke.
Probably made you smell like exhaust.
Well, exactly. She accused me of smoking, but it was just it was a two-stroke motorcycle that I built. So there you go.
The reason to be annoyed at it was the sound that it made.
That too.
Two strokes are loud and high pitched.
Speaking of two strokes, you got a chainsaw we never started.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared of it.
I know, I am too. I'm so scared of chainsaws. So, like, big time.
I just don't want to cut off any body parts.
Yeah. I used an electric one for somebody I was working for. They're like, I just need these trees trimmed. And I know their gardening people were like, yes, that will be $700. And I was, doing handyman stuff for her. So she had me spend $39 at Home Depot for the electric chainsaw. So I'm like on top of a...
That's a lot less sketchy.
It's less sketchy, but it's just as sharp. So when you're like dangling your body on top of a ladder, all inappropriate with no gear whatsoever, and you just cut yourself just a little bit with it, it stings for a long time. And you're like, I am so lucky. I just got this little chainsaw cut.
Yeah, I got one of those little cuts from my angle grinder.
That's like an 8,000 RPM little cut.
Yeah, it sliced into the tip of my thumb, just not even deep enough really to make it bleed.
Wow.
And I was like, oh my god, I cannot believe you just did that. And then I did it again.
Yep.
The second time I had a glove on at least.
The worst thing with the angle grinder, you just have to watch the angle of it, so it's never aiming where it could blast into your eyeball if it explodes, It's okay if it hits your body, but if it hits your eyes, you're gonna have an issue.
Yeah, I'd rather not have angle grinder shards in my eye.
My friend Dennis had angle grinder, a shard in his eye that he could see visually for the rest of his life after he was like 25.
That sucks.
No eye protection.
Well, I've been a lot more consistent about protecting my ears than my eyes. I usually put on ear protection, although I haven't been putting it on when I'm stirring the mortar with the drill. I probably should, but it's not that loud. But I definitely put it on anytime I use a circular saw. Try to put on earphones when I use angle grinder too.
It's a pretty good idea.
Well, that took a long time.
In wood shop in like 7th grade, you're 12 years old, and you don't get to play with wood or make projects until you learn how the machines work and you take some safety tests. But you get to use these fully powerful tools like the bandsaw that's a full-size metal bandsaw. You've got the circular grinder that's like about gotta be a 24-inch what do you call it, sandpaper wheel thing that you can grind wood on. And so you're using the bandsaw to cut little things, like cut your name that you drew, and you're going to make a name tag. You get your finger so close to, and then the grinding wheel. You eventually you do touch your knuckle on it. You realize, you know what? I'm fine, right? No big deal. But a lot of people were scared of it. They wouldn't even get near any of the machines.
I think that when I took shop, maybe the teacher just like didn't let me do anything.
You weren't the obedient safety test?
You could just tell that I was gonna just maim myself.
So what did you do?
I did drafting and stuff.
Was that at First Ave?
Foothill.
Oh, Foothill, okay.
Alright, that worked. Using a B string there. Yeah, it worked fine. So now I have a strung guitar again, even though it's not technically strung with the right string.
She was a rooster, so I don't think it was her enemy there.
Watch how this play ends up. I think they're rewinding. You gotta see how this.
Let me see what happens here.
You have to go back like 60 seconds. This guy does this thing into a handstand. It's freaking nuts.
3rd and 1. Oregon is tied it up. It's 10-10 now.
That's fun.
Yeah. I used to think I was TI heavy, but at this point I'm considering TE, and I simply do not know my type, so I don't claim to be in type, but I myself have not had a clue what type I could be. Fair enough. I've been meaning to get more into Ableton. Ableton Schmableton. Who needs those fancy audio apps? I just record using a cassette 4-track. The Indiana coach looks very upset. Alright, I need to eat something. I'm gonna make myself a frozen dinner. Does anybody else want one?
No thanks.
What do we have?
We got chicken parm. We got pot pie.
Okay, you can surprise me.
Okay, I'll prepare. Or would you like pizza log?
Oh, that's pretty filling.
You got 2 filling for you? Alright, so we're gonna go pizza log. We're gonna go frozen again.
Okay. very engrossed in its phone right now.
There's so many bright colors now with these football teams, like the pink. That's out there. I remember seeing pink on football players.
I saw a delay effect for guitar that used an actual tape deck. It was a genuine analog delay pedal. Most are digital. Well, I mean, if that's how analog delay pedals work, then it must have a. It must, like, get old and broken pretty quickly. Can't just keep on re-recording over the same tape forever.
Or can be.
Well, not if it's an analog tape.
My cassette tape was get worn down.
Which kind of tape is it?
Cassette.
Cassette tapes, yeah.
Mhm.
That was my first way of recording music, was on a cassette 4-track, Tascam cassette 4-track. Yeah, because you can, normally on a cassette tape, you have one side of it use 2 tracks, one stereo track, and the other side use the other 2 tracks, going the other direction. So, but a 4-track lets you say, okay, I'm going to use all 4 tracks going in one direction. It lets you play all 4 tracks going in one direction. But then if you want to play it on a regular cassette player, you have to mix it down to 2 tracks. It's called the T-Rex Replicator. Do you think it sounded better somehow than a digital one? I used to think like, oh, I don't like digital effects very much because they're all some variation of a few different things, you know. But I don't really know if I could tell the difference between, like, you know, say an actual tube amp being recorded and an amp simulator emulator. I mean,
If you guys see another pair of glasses like these somewhere, let me know.
are they right there by your pens?
I have 3 in total.
Okay.
The other one is not here, but I'm sure it's somewhere just close by. Probably in the chair. I don't know. Come across it somewhere.
We'll look out for it.
I think it's a cool concept. It's just a regular digital delay, more practical, especially given the price. Yeah, if you're gonna be, I just don't. I do use effects a little bit, but it's like I don't start with the effect, right? I start with things clean, and then maybe I decide to add effects. I guess you could do that with the analog pedal just as well. Just have to run it back through. There's a band that recorded in a cave to get realistic reverb. I mean, is it more realistic? And even if it is it better? That's silly. I mean, it's fine if you want to, like, get a cool sound for one track or something, but somehow thinking that it's a good idea to record your whole album in a cave is a silly idea.
Takimas.
Like, I have one of the reverb presets on the reverb effect that I use in Audacity is bathroom. I could instead go actually record in the bathroom, but I just don't think that makes a lot of sense to me.
It's so Which bathroom?
I mean, the reverb effect has a setting called bathroom.
Oh.
It has a setting called cathedral. It's got a setting called large hall, small dark room, small bright room. But the point is, even though I could go into the bathroom to do the recording to attain a bathroom-esque reverb, I just cannot imagine it being worth it. Worth the time and stuff. Anyway, I only ever really use a couple of the reverb presets. I use Vocal Reverb 1, which is the better of the two vocal reverbs. And I use Small Dark Room for certain kind of like, if I want a little bit of wetness on the guitar or something. I don't like shit swimming in reverb anyway. In general, I'm not. I mean, I like effects when they work well. When they work together and everything works out and you get great sounds, it's great. But it's not something I'm very good at. Sound engineering is not something I do much of, nor am I very good at it. In just a couple of minutes, Rachel and I are going to have a little trip to the nation of Italy.
Found the glasses.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yay. Where are they?
Just up on the dresser thing up there.
Cool. I'm glad you found them.
Thank you. I'm not the key loser, glasses loser.
Hmm. I'd say I'm about equally likely to break glasses as I am to lose them.
I used to break glasses all the time, but then I learned and I try to keep them off the floor.
My problem is I'll put them in these side pockets right here on my pants, and then if I fall asleep in the chair, like I can smash my glasses, and I've got to like reshape my glasses. But these frames don't break; they just like will deform a bit.
This is the first pair of glasses I got when we moved up here. I've gotten since this pair like 10 different pairs of glasses, all of which are lost or broken.
Mm-hmm.
But this one persists. And I don't even like these glasses, only the way they look. They do. I like the magnification fine.
Is that tape on them, or is that the design?
No, this is the design.
Okay.
This one I tried to tape.
Oh.
You could black Sharpie those frames, Eric, and you could get them. You could make them black.
See, I did have it taped, but it came untaped. Alright, let me go get our foods. You want a dreamy, ethereal sound? A dreamy, ethereal sound. Like, oh, it's afternoon and I'm taking a nap. Like that. Is that a dreamy, ethereal sound? What am I getting? Our food.
Hi, show media.
Sup, show media.
This one's for me, and that one It's for Lady Sexy Bottoms over there. She's gone away someplace. This isn't exactly on my diet, because these pastas, it's just straight carbohydrates. But I've been doing an excellent job on my diet lately, so I don't entirely exclude this. I have something like this occasionally.
I need to get a way to steam stuff at my house. I don't have a steamer pan.
Oh,
But that broccoli's been really good.
right?
Yeah, it's really satisfying,
It,
tasty. It's got all the qualities that you need.
no, it's filling.
And it's filling, and you're not eating a bunch of garbage when you're getting filled up. So, you know, I think the worst thing is to undereat, thinking you're doing yourself a favor.
Yeah, you gotta get full.
Yep.
This band I like called Gleamer. And their early releases on Bandcamp really inspire you. Many albums there before No Goodbyes. The Gleamers, huh? Or Gleamer. Just Gleamer. It's a rap group. Word Gleamer. Gleam. Gleamer to Gleam. Gleamer. Gleamer. That's one of their hit songs. Oh my God, who is rapping? Is it Gleamer? Yeah, it's happening. It's one of their other songs. Oh my God, who is rapping? Is it Gleamer? Yes, it's happening. That's the chorus. The first part, the non-chorus part just goes, G is for Gleamer. L is for love. E is for everything. E is for everyone. E is for... M is for my goodness. E is for everything else. And R is for radical. Gleamer. Sounds like a pretty good band, Gil. I like their rapping style. It's really unusual. Yeah, it's a band, like it's a rap band that raps. Oh my God, who is rapping? Is it Gleamer? Yes, it's happening. They sing that song. You may say, hey, I'm a Gleamer, but I'm not actually in that rap band. All right, fine. You win, y'all. I will check out something by Gleamer. You're gonna win this contest, y'all. I'm fighting to not listen to Gleamer. You're fighting to make me listen to them. Well, you win, sir. Gleamer.
I'm gonna look up iTunes and see there's probably no one even named Gleamer there.
What's their first album, or which name an album? That just tell me before this one. It's so complicated. What's so complicated? The enemy year of your firstborn? Rachel doesn't have a firstborn. Unless I'm her baby. Oh, it's shoegaze, dream pop, emo gaze. Those are my favorite genres of music. Can you just tell me at least one song? Get out the song name or something so I'm not just shooting in the dark here?
Cleveland. Oh, Ruben says Cleveland, the album by Gleamer.
Okay. Glamour Cleveland album. Hold on. Okay, I'll listen to Steady Your Hands. Well, that one was better than the first one, but it's still bad. I'm sorry. I don't mean to shit on your Gleamer, but you shouldn't listen to that. You're not. You're doing yourself a disservice.
Okay, so I met somebody who said they were the housekeeper for Justin Bieber, and they were all excited about Justin Bieber. And I played a couple Justin Bieber songs on iTunes, and I'm like, well, I guess maybe I like this as my favorite one, and it ended up in my rotation. And then Bailey came over, and I'm playing like iTunes in the living room, and he commented like, "Wow, that's some really badly made music." He didn't know who it was. He had never heard Justin Bieber, but
Uh,
it's my brother.
well, Justin Bieber does have a lot of very bad music because he's just not a good artist at all. But yeah, it's not like he. It's not like somebody doing that kind of thing can't do it well. It can be done a lot better or worse. Well, yeah, the thing is, if you're just saying, I like the guitar tone or something, fair enough. I wasn't paying that much attention to the tones. It's just boring, you know? It's just boring and it doesn't do anything. Eric Drive the Beaver Fever. You mean, am I a fan of the Oregon State Beavers?
Maybe it refers to the beaver meat we ate but didn't cook.
Um, you mean when we destroyed that beaver dam and killed the entire beaver family and they ate them raw?
Yeah, because we're hungry.
Right.
Protein.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
I ate them face first rather than tail first. I took on their teeth with my teeth, and my teeth won.
I still wear the hat, the pelt, the beaver pelt hat.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Still
We
smells like that too.
We sewed it together by the light of the campfire.
Yep.
I holding the beaver pelt, you stitching like the wind.
We spent 17 hours using that magnesium pellet to make a fire.
Yeah.
That's why we ate it raw, because we couldn't make a fire.
That's fine. I get it. It's like mood music or something. The steady your hands one is pretty okay for mood music. It's whatever. But the other song was just not good. I don't know. I have very high expectations for music. What I'm just really trying to say to you, Galt, is you can do better than that. Even if you like the surreal vibe. You say they inspire you. Well, that's fine. They should inspire you because you should know that you can do better than that. And you like the way it generally sounds, like the vibe, that's cool. And so you go, I can get that vibe and make actually good songs. I can beat Gleamer at their own game, and I can become Gleamier. Even Gleamier than Gleamer, Gleamier is Galt's one man emo shoegaze project, where he proves himself even gleamier than Gleamer. So, congratulations. I predicted the future for you. And it will come true. Looks like Oregon's going to, kick a field goal here? As we near the end of the first half. Yes, Atticus Sappington. What a great name. Atticus Sappington is the kicker's name. Oh, he missed it. Atticus Sappington. Atticus Suckington, more like it.
One job to do.
I'd like to add a little stomp, clap, hey to this. Hey, 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 hey. Just like that? Okay, good. You know what they say, though, Fly Guy? Hay is for horses.
You ridden horses much in your lifetime, Eric?
Not too much. The first time I rode horses, I broke my hymen. I've ridden only like super mild, supervised kind of rides. I haven't set out across the wild frontier on my horse.
I had one ride in Eldora, Colorado. I went with JJ, my mom, myself. We went to stay with JJ's sister in a mountain town. Her neighbor down the street had horses and took people on rides. And so we went on what was sort of a trail, but the horses also paved their own trail, just like through the brush. And they don't necessarily pay attention to the height beyond their back. So I crashed through trees on a horse. But I've been dirt biking, so to me that's fun, crashing through trees, no big deal, but it was pretty fun.
I did not know that, Fly Guy. The full saying is, hay is for horses and cigars are for gentlemen. Did you know that the full saying is curiosity killed the cat and ingenuity brought it back? You only ever hear the first half of it. Did you know that, Cameron?
No, I don't know that one.
Yeah, the full saying is curiosity killed the cat and ingenuity brought it back.
Like a defibrillator?
I think it is commentary on 9 Lives. Oh, you made yours up? I didn't make that up, I just said that. That's true. I think it's like a commentary on cats having 9 lives.
Fly Guy, what is for the ladies?
Moonbeams and dancing the tango.
The tango.
I believed you. Like I thought it was quite credible. Maybe because I had that example of one of those things. Do you think Gleamer would get mad, Gil, if you named your band Gleamier? And specifically marketed as like Gleamer but good? Do you think they'd be offended? Probably a little bit. And the first album could be titled "Those Other Guys Ain't Even Gleam." You've been in the same room as Gleamer once. That must have been a slow 5 minutes. They said, "Hey," and my brother would say, "Hey, it's for horses, cows, and pigs." I looked it up, and it's not a thing. Saw them live like a year ago.
How's the one with horses? Horseshoes and hand grenades go? There's one.
Close only counts and horseshoes and hand grenades.
There you go.
Gil, were your legs sore from all the dancing afterwards? Gil saw that band live a year ago. Gleamer. They only played their new stuff. Oh no. Okay, now I want to listen to their new stuff and see if it's actually worse than the old stuff. Alright, let me pull up a new song by Gleamer. Get out of my head and into my car. I didn't know that was a Gleamer song.
Me
Let's see. End of the Nail by Gleamer. No. Okay. I want to just point out that I just like pushed 2 buttons on the keyboard or something to make this song, which is a million times better than anything that Gleamer's ever done. And this is just like, that means me pushing 2 buttons on a keyboard. It's still shit tons better than Gleamer.
like that it's like called road music.
Because I made this particular excerpt of it for the video that I put up where we were going to Oakland. Or not Oakland, Sacramento.
That really should be like a 9-hour song.
It's a nice one. I like it. Hot New Gleamer 2025. Why is Gleamer so fantastic? AI just responded, does not compute.
Do you guys know Arcade Fire?
Yes.
I've heard the name. I'm not sure I could sing any of their songs or anything.
I know somebody who really thought it was a real gleamer before, but I knew a couple people. But I don't know. They have like a couple songs I like, but most bands will have 2 songs that are pretty good, and the rest I can't save in my thing.
Girl, listen, you're young. You don't need to be ashamed of yourself or anything. But being on drugs is no excuse for listening to bad music. I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. I've never been on so much drugs that I wanted to listen to bad music. And you know why? Because heroes work here. That's why. Heroes. By staying inside, I'm saving millions of lives right now. Millions. Cameron and Rachel, if you add them in the mix, together we're saving hundreds of millions of lives.
I need to drink.
Would you like me to get you a water?
Please. Thank you.
And we just combine some hydrogen and oxygen atoms, put it in this plastic bottle, shake them together, and voila! I've made water.
I tried a new drawing technique that I never tried before. So first I drew
Let's
a cat.
check it out.
Okay. First I drew trouble.
There's trouble.
Then I took this paper and I set this one on top of it and traced trouble, but then I turned it upside down and I put gray on the back so that when you look through the front, it's not as gray, but if you look with the sun behind it, does it seem more gray?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, anyway,
Yes?
I try to coloring it from the back thing, so it's just sort of like faded color.
I really like the bucket of eggs.
Oh, nice.
It's looking fantastic.
I think it's complete.
Nantucket egg bucket. Nantucket bucket eggs. That's what they're called, right?
Is that what it was?
Yeah, Nantucket bucket eggs.
I thought it was flashier, Nantucket egg bucket. That sounds better.
I think Acacia was right when she said it the way she said it, which was Nantucket bucket eggs.
What
All right,
is
it'll have
it?
to get titled that. In
You
here
didn't
now.
say that.
Oh, okay.
Nantucket bucket eggs.
Because you can imagine that being the name of a dish, right? Yeah, I gotta get 2 orders of Nantucket bucket eggs and I don't know, Diet Coke.
Oh, I mimicked
Nantucket
what
bucket eggs.
Acacia
Yeah.
said.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Arcade Fire's first album is Fire. Is it? Is it Arcade Fire?
How old is the person saying that? I'm curious.
Ruben?
Yeah.
Ruben's Rachel's age.
Okay.
AKA around 40-ish.
Right on.
They're age mates.
Okay, people. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write Nantucket bucket eggs.
No.
Nantucket
Nantucket bucket eggs.
Nantucket bucket eggs. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna write it on here first so I get it right, and then I'm gonna put it underneath and I'm gonna transfer it. Nantucket bucket eggs.
Right.
Nantucket bucket.
Especially think of it like this. They're Nantucket bucket eggs. Like bucket eggs is the kind of thing it is.
Yeah.
Nantucket is a variety of bucket eggs.
Of course.
Alright, it's time for me.
Oh yeah, I asked if the Nantucket bucket eggs can be just the whites.
Oh yeah, if you want to order Nantucket bucket eggs without any yolks, some of the old school Nantucket bucket egg chefs will frown upon it, but most of the newer restaurants will accommodate that. But that's only if the person you're with agrees to eat all the yolks. Which I will agree to. There's a big dog in our yard. Let's
Lucky
see
dog.
what big dog is there. Hi there, dog.
Folks at home, you want to see this dog outside? Yeah, I think they do.
That dog, I think, is possibly the, that dog might be on, that's like the logo of the Nantucket Bucket Eggs Company.
Spuds McKenzie.
He's not Spuds McKenzie, really. He's a bucket egg dog. He's a Nantucket bucket egg dog. He's white like an egg, and he's got a yellow face like an egg yolk. They have a yellow face.
Going back to his own house now, I guess.
I guess he went away now.
Do you want the folks at home, or shall I take them back to art time?
Maybe take it later. So I was gonna smoke a cigarette, except that's right. I have more cigarettes, but I'm gonna need to smoke one too. It's nice out. It's warm in the sun. It feels like the first time. It feels like the first. That's something Barney would have. Nantucket bucket eggs. Excellent. There's some beautiful bucket eggs there.
Yeah.
They're getting started.
Oh my God, I could dig into a 6-pack of bucket eggs right now.
Pickled bucket eggs with pork.
That's one of the variations. That's not their prime product. They do have pickled Nantucket bucket eggs with pork, not with pork.
Jalapeno.
I could have my eggs over hard, like I like them that way.
You know what? In the pretend world where you get Nantucket bucket eggs, you can pretend to have your eggs however you want them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Without any consequences. You can even eat them with
I
porpoises.
don't know what I would do.
Well, I like to think of it being the Nantucket bucket egg restaurant is by the little pier, and there's a circle that has water, and porpoises come up, and you can throw them your eggs.
Wow.
Because porpoises love eggs.
Do they?
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's one of the main things they eat in the ocean is chicken eggs.
Yeah, it's really
Heck
easy
yeah.
to get.
Well, because of all the sea chickens. Who do you think eats all the sea chicken eggs? Well, now you know. It's the porpoises.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah. I bet porpoises would eat eggs just fine. Do you guys know how far away 1 light year is in miles? It's like a long distance. It's like 23
You could multiply.
million miles. 23 billion miles.
You could multiply 186,000 miles per second by,
Cameron, I am not
60
even
times
about to
60.
attempt to do that math. You're talking crazy talk.
Totally. I get crazy like that.
I guess 23 million or 23 billion. Either one I get it correct. Now tell me the answer. Finally design a stencil. They were deriding your music choice. What music choice? Okay, well I've got something that will get stuck in your head. Yup, you should listen to. It's this song. It goes like this. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it now. Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it now. Have you heard that song? It's not a good song.
I think you can only do it if you're doing that dance where you swing your arms that weird way the kids do. They do that wiggle dance. You know
does the guy do that dance in the video?
I'm just picturing it that you would have to do that song.
I think maybe he should do that dance. I just don't know if
that's
he
what I'm
does.
saying.
It's kind of a Pee Wee Herman dance. Is that what you're saying?
I happen to be a Hollywood producer, and I'm just telling you that that song's going nowhere without that dance.
It's already gone somewhere, unfortunately. So are you going to tell us the answer, A Witness, or are you going to make us Google it? How many miles is a light year? Fine, I'll Google it. I guess either 23 million or 23 billion. What do you mean those aren't even close to each other? Don't worry about it.
If you get it between those, that's pretty good, though. That's good estimation. Just put it between.
6 trillion. 6 trillion? That's too many miles. I'm not going to go that far. I'm sorry. I don't care how good this restaurant is. I am not traveling 6 trillion miles to get there. Unbelievable. Well, you know, A Witness, maybe you're just not trying hard enough. You don't even have to leave Earth to travel 6 trillion miles. You just have to go around it a lot of times. Like you can do 100,000 miles around the circumference of the Earth 4 times. Okay, let's say you could do that in 48 hours. You do that continually. So every 2 days, you go 100,000 miles. So then in 20 days, you'll have gone 1,000,000 miles. Okay? In 200 days, you'll have gone 10 million miles. In 2,000 days, you've gone 100 million miles. 20,000 days, 1,000,000,000 miles. Well, you still got a ways to go. So you're gonna have to live to like 300, but or 400 or 1,000 or something. But you could go around and around and get to. Okay, well, yes, a witness. I acknowledge that maybe you can only be a Galapagos tortoise can do this because they just live forever, or an ancient bristlecone pine tree could make this voyage, and it would make it to 6 trillion miles eventually. How many cups of coffee is equal to the volume of the ocean? I'm going to go with the same answer, 6 trillion. I think
Higher.
it's going to be a crazy coincidence that it's the same amount as the amount of miles in a light year. Oh, I see. Hey, wait a second. You're tying this back to God? I thought we were talking about the universe. I think you should hang out with what's his name? That horrible guy who gets all excited about astronomy.
What do you think about like red, blue, yellow for Nantucket bucket eggs?
Wait. What are they? What, Cameron?
Red, blue, yellow for Nantucket bucket eggs.
I mean, I think your vision is clear. You have the sight.
Rachel, red, blue, yellow, yellow, red, blue, something like that on the letter.
I think eggs should be yellow.
Yes, I agree.
Good decision.
And didn't mean to exclude Jesus. Sorry about that.
What
A
about
witness.
Mary?
Yeah, what about Mary, a witness? And what about, since it's coming in near Halloween time, we shouldn't leave out the Holy Ghost.
Oh yeah, he finally gets to go out and play without dressing up some other way.
He's the one ghost that's okay during Halloween time.
Should write like a children's book about the Holy Ghost and how he has such a special day once a year.
I could write about a children's book about the planet that has ocean with 5.55 quintillion cups of coffee worth of coffee in them. And all of the fish and everything were designed to thrive in a coffee environment, a pure coffee environment. It rains non-dairy creamer. 1 in 3 student athletes have experienced harassment online. Things like, y'all stank! But they deserve support. It's your time to shine. Alright, let's see. This is being played at Oregon. I'm surprised this game's not even sold out. And it's against a ranked Indiana team, because look, there's empty seats there. Or maybe they just at the concession stand at the start of the third quarter. Indiana's up by 3 points. Is one of these guys Brad Nessler? Yeah, that guy. Nantucket bucket eggs. America's next great product. Along with, of course, Supreme, the world's first all vegan, cruelty free sperm whale oil substitute.
Who's gonna be like the first celebrity to buy?
I mean, I'm gonna say Joey from Friends,
Mm,
whatever his name is. Matthew, you know.
yeah. Matt. LeBlanc.
Matt LeBlanc. Yeah, he'll buy it. He'll say, I stand by this product. I fill all my vintage Nantucket oil lamps with Supreme now, saving hundreds of sperm whales every year in the process. You could do like a commercial where it's like a public service announcement that says, each year, hundreds of sperm whales are killed to fill the oil lamps of celebrities like me.
Oil lamps.
And then like show things of like flash of a magazine, cover People magazine, vintage sperm oil lamps, hot new thing. And it shows like Jennifer Aniston holding one, and Brad Pitt like looking at his lamp filled with sperm oil.
That's not all the celebrities do, though.
Well, no. Well, now they use Supreme. That's my point.
Well, they actually take the rest of the sperm whale, and then that's how the new celebrity babies are inseminated from the frozen eggs. They're sperm whale / celebrity.
I thought they just threw out the rest of it. I thought they just like, take the rest of this to the dump. I've extracted all the precious sperm from this whale.
The whole name is sperm, so you're,
And you know that's why it's called a sperm whale, right? Because their oil looks like sperm. Looks like semen.
Oh, I thought it was semen.
No, it's not sperm. It's not actually
Oh,
sperm.
wow.
It's just this oil, this special oil that they have that regulates, pressures that go down and up.
Oh.
Because they have to undergo a lot of pressure changes if you're a whale. To go deep in the water and then slowly back up to the top to get your breath of air. Anyway, sperm whales, they have this oil that looks just like sperm in them. That's why they're called sperm whales. Because olden days people, they didn't pull no punches. They're like, yeah, let's call this the, the jizz dolphin. Because it isn't that, like, jizz,
La Concha. There is La Concha.
Well, I don't know what that means.
That means the woman's parts in Spanish.
I thought, you mean the conch shell?
Yeah.
That's what that means? Conch shell means vagina shell?
That's my understanding. I could be wrong.
I have
Okay.
no idea.
Well, if that's the case, then something's going to have to happen here. Something pretty exciting.
I'm excited.
We'll rejoin Cameron in a moment. But first, in honor of the conch shell.
Nicely done.
So named because of its resemblance to a woman's vagina. Does it really look that much like a woman's vagina? I mean, not really. It looks more like a conch shell. I guess if you look at it this way, it might be like a wombat's vagina or something. Because you know wombats, they have upside down
All right, we got Nantucket
pouches
bucket
so
eggs.
they don't scoop dirt into their own pouch when they have babies.
Nantucket bucket eggs.
Let's
for
check
you.
it out, everybody. Wow, that is top-notch work.
Yeah.
Nantucket bucket eggs. The brand is taking America by storm. And these, well, these other things are obviously you get some accoutrements with your eggs.
It's kind of like a horror movie
a
situation.
finger.
Yep.
It's a chicken finger.
Sure. That's what we tell people.
And then what's this light over here?
This is just a red light illuminating bits of stuff red.
Oh, I see. So that's why it's shaded like that. I see. Gotcha.
There we go. And that's the shadow that's psychedelic because you ate some of the eggs.
We're not the precious, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Who knows what's in there? That's it. But something I do like is the page under the page, you know. Now that has its own special amount of pen going on. So that could be another
It's
whole
like
drawing.
acid wash.
It is. Yep. Anyway.
Okay, I don't know how a man needs to say 100 million billion one time. Is quintillion the number after trillions? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
This is
Quadrillion?
not a nightlight. This is a conch shell for blowing. I wish you could play more than one note. It just plays the same note. So you can't really do much with it as a musical instrument, you know. Boop, 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 boop.
Is the conch shell the same one that you're supposed to put up to your ear and it sounds like the ocean?
Yeah, I think that generally any show, but certainly this one, yes. Oh my god. Here's the seagulls. Caw, caw. It's the ocean, everybody. Have a listen. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Quit talking your dirty talk, fly guy. There's no such thing as sextillion. There's cotillion, where they teach you how to dance and have table manners. Someplace you obviously have never been. I'm going to leave this conch shell out for the moment. Put it back later. Because I think we can all agree that it's time for a recorder song. I call it recorder performance.
When we were learning the recorder, I didn't want to learn it. So, like, I would, like, pretend. But my teacher called me out.
Oh, you would be just not making a noise? You just.
Yeah. I was using my fingers, yeah. And she called me out.
Were you supposed to practice at home and annoy people?
Possibly.
There have been a lot of kids in the condominiums where my mom lives who go to the local elementary school where they have recorders. So just imagine, like, this is after 2:45 p.m. so kid will get home with the recorder and it's like, it sounds really bad. You know how bad it sounds.
So Like,
So, you know, what's cool about this stream is a lot of streams you don't get to hear somebody playing a recorder, but this stream you do.
you
And
did great.
thanks. But you know, some of the most beautiful recorded music is played a cappella, so to speak, without any drums or anything. Just it's a little harder to play than it looks, actually. This is extremely hard to play. It's like, how do you make it sound like anything other than just these horrible whistles? Oh, I see. I'm missing a hole. That's the
This is
problem.
it, Eric. You open up a new stream called like Zen meditation movements, and you'll be making that sound.
I'll call it Eric's horrible recorder
Rachel and I
songs.
will make like movements like we're doing Tai Chi.
Energy.
Try it again. Such a ridiculous instrument. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, normally, if you want to hire me to do that, like your birthday party, it costs over $10,000.
Whoa!
Yeah, so this is a big treat.
You're
again.
standing up business.
That's right. I don't think. I hope you're clocking this. You can play the one Willy Wonka does to command the Oompa Loompas. I don't think it has nearly that many notes on it. It's too hard to play. I hate this.
I did too.
It's
It's
impossible.
like, why is this the first instrument?
Is the recorder the first instrument? Hey, yeah, yo, yo. Hey, yo, 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 Indian. Hey, yo, yo, Native American song. Hey, yo, 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 yo. Hey, yo, 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 yo. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Hi, yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Hi, yo, 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 yo. Oh, yo, 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 yo. And when Squatting Wolf came beneath the moonlight, this song is what we played. Hi, yeah, 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 yeah. Hi, yeah. This is my homage to native peoples whose musical traditions I respect so much. That's all. I don't know why you would be all like crass about it. So that's my homage to the Micmac people of Canada. The Micmacs. That's not how you pronounce it, Eric. It's not the Micmacs. Something like that, though. I mean, yeah, there's some Micmac person out there, and they're like, actually, that is exactly what our music sounds like. He's really doing a faithful homage to it. And everyone's shocked. Well, there's only.
Is that one of your past lives?
I was an Indian? Yeah. I was a Micmac Indian. I was. Let's see. Sioux. I was a Sioux Indian. I was a Crow Indian. I was a regular Indian.
A what?
Regular Indian.
What's the regular?
That's just a generic and Native American of not any specific tribe. Just,
Okay. Oh, okay.
just a regular Native American, yeah. So, I was a regular Native American, killing a buffalo, wearing the skin, making moccasins, growing weed on the plains. I was a Native American back in the day. My name was sitting, standing, flying, singing, ding, ding, ding. My name was sitting, standing, flying, ding, 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 ding. And I was a regular Indian, no particular tribe, just a Native American. So, thank you. That's what it means to be a regular Indian. That's not tribe specific. Native American music, it's the alternative. Oregon seems to be having a lot of difficulty with Indiana here in the third period. They're down by 3 points. They do have the ball, but it's 3rd and 9. And it's lofted, heaved, hefted, Pajit Punjabi. What do you call the ones from India? Those are called South Pakistanis. Or maybe they're North Bangladeshis. Look at me, bottom brown, Littlefoot, I'm Guns N' Roses. You're not Guns N' Roses, Fly Guy. I don't think you're even one of the members of Guns N' Roses. Well, Oregon's moving the ball. Do you want to continue our stream? Do you want to stream? Yes? Okay.
I got a picture to show the people in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. You can continue streaming here. I'm gonna maybe put the volume on the game a little bit, not too much.
Should we focus on the game?
No, I don't know we should or not. I feel like I'm fairly stringed out, ready to sit and consume something. But ooh, look at that! Wow,
That's really good.
that's great. Show it to the camera.
The folks at
Wow.
home.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It really captures the dynamic glory of my songs.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was going for.
Yeah, thank you, Cameron.
No problema. I'm gonna figure out maybe ravioli or something to eat. I
go for that indeed.
When I
Oh, wait
talk
till you
about
find
Adventure
your
Time, Eric says that he relates to it.
Wait till your corned beef hash never got eaten.
I didn't even know it was there.
Oh, darn. Do you want it? You want me to heat it up?
I don't know.
If you set it aside, I'll eat it later. If you need a pan, then if you just put it in a little dish or something, I'll eat it later.
I'll figure something out, yeah.
The Max love this kind of thing. Who are the Knacks? What is that? That's not a thing. The Knickknacks.
That's such an odd.
Oh, no, you're talking about the Micmacs. The Micmacs. And Mi'kmaq.
Who are they?
I forget what they're.
Oh, the Micmacs, the tribe, alright.
Yeah, you're right. That's an actual tribe in Canada.
Yes, and that's who you were in the past life, amongst others.
Yeah, among other tribes. There's also a number of tribes that have been lost to history that people don't know about. They were secret, super cool tribes.
I took a Native American class, like the ones in Pennsylvania, I guess. I don't remember really. I don't remember any of the tribe names, nothing.
I'm like, now listen, Whitey. You need to feel very bad. You killed us. You killed us all. It was called Native America 101 class in college. It's just this litany of crimes, all of which are justifiably, iterated, but not necessarily the most, I don't know, gratifying class to take. I'd rather take a class like How the West Civilized the World. Focus on the positive stuff.
What positive stuff?
What positive stuff? Well, yeah, there were positives to Europeans coming to America as well as just negatives.
Yeah.
Do you remember the most from Texas history? What exactly is there to remember about Texas history? There's Sam Houston. There was a time that they were a country briefly. There was the Alamo. And then there's Riverwalk in San Antonio. What else is there in Texas history? 1313, third quarter.
It's exciting. And we don't have to stream anymore. If you want to, we can do the leader at some point.
That sounds good to me. You ready to stop it?
Okay.
Okay, so
Bye,
we're going to wrap it
guys.
up now. We'll maybe see you later. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.